Yo, what is up, gamers? Welcome back to another Flesh and Blood stream. Today, I am joined for a very special event by my buddy Taylor. Taylor, what is up, dude?
Oh, hey, it's me.
He said, "Oh,
Hey,
hey, it's me, this guy, bro." Today we are running Talishar Tournament number 10. Started doing these a couple years ago as a way for the community to get together. And today, very fortunate to be able to share that with Taylor. First time I've had a co-caster, which is really exciting. So you guys won't have to listen to my bad commentary all day. But also, today's going to be a great opportunity for us to highlight and show off the Golden Age format. Taylor, I'm pumped. Are you excited?
I'm very excited. I'm excited to see if we missed anything whenever we're working on this BNRs. I'm excited to see if anyone broke it.
I have high hopes. There's a lot of players today. I think we're currently sitting around like 40 players for today. So I have high hopes that somebody is going to break today wide open and it's going to be crazy.
I'm excited to see it.
I love it. As standard, for Talishar tournaments, we have prizes for first and second place. Taylor has a Arc Knight Shard playmat from the Pro Tour. He has a Swarming Gloomveil deck box. We have a Crackle from Afar playmat that we're going to be giving out prizes to first and second. All of these prizes are going to come with some custom Aggro Blaze tokens and a Drinking Buddy promo, which is very exciting. And then today, thankfully to Opus Arts, we are going to be able to give out prizes to all of top 8 today, which is very exciting. Opus Arts has agreed to let everybody in top 8 pick one token of their choosing for free, have it shipped to them. Absolutely awesome to see. So extending prizing today is really cool. We have a spot prize for players playing today. Taylor, tell them what the spot prize is for everybody today.
What is the spot prize for today? You just threw me on the bus there.
Okay. The spot.
We have so many prizes. You threw me to the loop.
My bad. The spot prize for today, also brought to you by Taylor, is a Olympia marble.
Oh, Olympia, yeah.
Yeah, he remembered as soon as I said it.
Yeah, no, sorry, because like I'm trying to keep track of like, okay, so this is top 8, so this is win, and then this is spot, and then there's an audio. Like, do you see what I'm saying? I was like, wait, hold on, which one's which?
I cheat a little bit. I have it wrote down on the side, so I don't.
Oh,
forget.
I don't. Oh, so you just threw me under the bus like that? What the hell? Well, is this how you're gonna cast me? Oh my god, dude, this is gonna be crazy hard.
We're off to a better start than I ever thought we could be today. We're only like 8 minutes in.
Oh, I'm already sweating? Oh god, this is gonna be such a long day.
So for a spot prize today, could go to any player playing in the tournament. We have a Marvel Olympia. The Fate Foreseen promo also comes with a set of custom tokens and a Drinking Buddy. And then we know that not everybody can play today. As much as you may want to, we know that you can't all make it to play today. So we have a prize that we're going to give away to everybody at home after Swiss has concluded for round 5 or 6. There was a cool TCG player mat that was given out at Pro Tour Las Vegas. So we're going to be giving away that mat to a lucky viewer at home. Don't worry. If you are overseas, international, you do not have to be in the U.S. to win this. I will ship it to you. Absolutely no cost to you. And that's also going to come with a set of custom tokens and some Drinking Buddies. Or I'm sorry, a Drinking Buddy. Just not to confuse anybody. So.
Man, what a good guy. Jeez.
Scott suggested that the spot prize be a dinner date with Taylor.
You know what? Sure enough, you find me in Atlanta and you spot prize? Sure, we'll do dinner in Atlanta.
Yo, cooking. Somebody's getting invited to the team dinner in Atlanta, it sounds like.
Yeah, dude, I mean, doesn't that sound great?
It's going to be lit, dude. That's going to be awesome.
Sam really doesn't say as many slurs as I expected. I mean, like, it's insane. I really expected more from him.
I love it. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take a break. Our break right now is going to probably be the longest one of the day. We are going to get all of our players set up for the event. Hopefully there's a lot of them waiting for us in the pairings queue channel. If you are going to play it today and you're at home listening, please go ahead and jump into that channel. We're going to get everybody squared away. We're going to get round 1 action coming at you guys. And then as soon as we get everybody set up, we will be back with a round 1 match. Don't go anywhere. full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on. Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games. Ah! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh God. It's penetrating my mouth. And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, no. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, look, dude, I'm good. I'm not, dude, I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my God. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games. Ah! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh God! It's penetrating my mouth. And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving. That's right. This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my God. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo! Insane! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're going crazy! We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes! Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever gonna get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Ah! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, the water flavoring things? You know, like the little, squirt. You, squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num, 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7! Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water! That was not water!
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to! The lies! That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man! That is 4 full cups, Cusco! This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo! Insane! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're going crazy! We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes! Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever gonna get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, like, back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little like squirt. You like squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh no. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, look, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another like 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7! Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water! That was not water!
Here, have some water.
I was lied to! The lies! That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man! That is 4 full cups, Cusco! This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how back. Welcome back. Uh-oh, we've lost Taylor somewhere along the way. What happened? Uh-oh. Oh, We're gonna figure out how to get Taylor back in just a minute, but right now
What did you do?
I've lost Taylor along the way. We have round 1 action coming at you guys. I will get
Does
Taylor.
that fix it?
I will get Taylor. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there's Taylor's camera. You love to see it. You love to
Oh
see
my
it.
gosh, I can't believe you do that to me.
I know, dude. That is
This early?
whew, round 1. All right. We're here now though, and we're ready. Taylor, hit us with the action.
Okay, so we're starting off with the KO matchup. They told us that this KO matchup, they decided to play KO because of the stream game. And then, people want to play the new cards with Prism. So I was like, one of the reasons you even bring KO is for the Prism matchup. So seems kind of crazy here.
I actually love it.
Yeah. I don't even think it's that bad of a matchup for the Prism. It's just that you have to rely more on your auras to do the work. The pings by 1 and stuff like that. And you just have to understand that like you're playing around a few extra things with this matchup. But I mean, KO doesn't actually block that well. So it's
So
gonna be a lot of popping.
I was like, KO has some issues blocking, but I was like, the idea that the auras are able to like carry the heavy load makes a lot of sense because OG Luminaris is a crazy powerful weapon.
Yeah. So like kind of with like the prison that we had in CC, where this matchup was nearly impossible. I think this matchup was way easier with old Luminaris because if they miss a scab skull a scab skull, then a scab skins leather roll. Oh my gosh, I'm struggling, dude. You just get to blow them out of the water, essentially.
I mean, it's so interesting to think about because missing a scabs roll, can make or break a lot of games in a lot of situations for Brute. But scabs can also be like one of the stronger things that people have access to. Like being able to like roll a 6 or roll a 5 and, getting all that value by just being able to like, clear multiple auras in one turn.
Oh, actually, this is an insanely good play, a draw, because they can't pop it.
With Tunic being up, Miraging Metamorph is an insane rip right here.
Yeah, because like I know they were originally looking for a yellow, so they could pitch the Prism, do your 2 damage, do your 3 damage with your Kodachis, and then end with a 2 life buffer plus the Merciful. I mean the Genesis.
But now it doesn't matter. I mean, KO can probably just take 7. Oh, okay, gonna block 3.
Yeah. So they're probably just looking to play like the Wild Ride Claw into their arsenal more than likely.
Okay.
And they're probably, at least that's what I assume. So let's see here. So if they draw a red here and they discard the blue, they can always just claw the Genesis. So they have backup plans. So here, what they could do since they drew the yellow, they have 1 floating. They could ignore the Genesis, activate the T-Rex, and just come face with the arsenal. Or they could just throw the claw at the Genesis. So I am kind of interested to see what they do here.
I was like, discarding the blue is kind of like taking away some of the options, but left you with a new interesting line. And just going for clearing the Genesis, which feels like the safer play here.
100%. So here you could throw like the Triumph and Arsenal the Merciful. Yeah. Ask for cards. Oh, well, I mean, their hand blocks poop. So they're probably going to give armor here. Probably Sash, Scabs, and... I mean, if they want to block it out, they would throw Rough, but they decided to just take the...
Take 6. Who cares? Oh no blocks. Brute lifestyle for life. I love this.
I can already feel that balance of justice getting used here on the first chain link with the claw. Just give it up. I can feel it in my bones, buddy.
Ooh, so Latara decides to pitch the Merciful for Prism to put an extra value on the board as opposed to arsenaling it.
Ooh. I'm surprised that she did not want to block with Sash just in case she wanted to like try to like do a little combo. A little wombo combo.
I mean, there was only 1 other blue in hand, so like there's potential here off of 2 discards to not end up with a blue and then be in an awkward spot where Sash could bail you out. Stonewall Gauntlet. The old $40 L getting some value in Golden Age.
Oh my gosh, yeah. So looking at here, you're probably wanting to think about gauntlets into your arsenal, or if you just want to throw the show of strength. I think since you already have the might, the show of strength is almost a better pick, depending on how your opponent blocks, because heralds are going to give the -1 to show of strength here, and block with gauntlets is kind of funny because the KO is already incentivized to break the chain for gauntlets.
Mm-hmm.
So this is just essentially a 2-block, and the Prism is pretty much saying, I want to play my 5-card hand into yours as of right now. Okay, we're not looking at any D-Racks or anything like that. So when they block for whenever they break here for the gauntlets, yep, probably pop balance, and you could draw another yellow aura, which is interesting looking at the hand composition, because what you could do now is throw Triumph into War Tune. They pop the War Tune. You pay into Footsteps. You get to play the Passing Mirage. So it looks like they want to go Claw into their arsenal.
Just
Okay.
go face. Get as much value out of the Blood Rush Bellow as possible here. I mean,
Yeah.
going 3
Well, 1 for
wide
6.
and keeping the show of strength, which, you kind of mentioned not being the best card into a lot of, Prism's 6s and 7s, this early in the game. So, like, saving it for later could set up.
Mhm.
Also, a 17-point life lead on the 4th turn of the game?
Yeah, Kayo's looking pretty spooky.
Oh, man.
Oh, they might be trying to cheese here with this Parable of Humility. They might try to pop it with a 6, and then in response, give it -1. It's going to hit, and then you get to play out. Oh, that's what's happening.
Yeah, and you get to put the Passing Mirage into play.
Yeah, this is a really good play. Still a very scary position here for the Prism, but at least you're starting to develop board state here with 2 auras, and then you're giving the opponent the decision to either come at face, or you're going to let me develop my board, which is also going to be 1 damage every turn for the rest of the game. Passing Mirage is really good here because if you do go for the Parable, you're just going to get infinite value because you're going to make that 1. Ooh, hold on. Let's see what they're doing here. Are they just going face into Claw? Interesting.
Leading on Buckwild is interesting.
Yeah. Coming in for
Because
7 instead of 8 because of Parable.
both of the auras in play are very strong.
Yeah, probably going to come after. Oh, here we go. Hold on. And then you just get to play Shimmers out and Arsenal Erudition. I mean, that's a pretty solid turn. Or you could pitch to Prism with Erudition, swing for 2, play out Shimmers. It looks like that's the line that Lady has decided.
Okay. So just again, going for more setup play as opposed to setting up the Herald of Erudition here, valuing the damage, plus every time you activate, OG Prism's hero ability, it's a 2-point swing because you're getting to attack for 1 and you're getting 1 on defense, which is really cool.
Yeah. So we have an interesting hand here, and I believe not playing Vestige might be a thing here. That might. Oh, hold on. So we're putting this game on a Scab Skins roll.
Oh, yes.
We're telling you to click it.
Come on.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
So you get to claw into Buck here. So you don't get to kill him, but
I mean,
it's actually a really interesting line here because what happens is you're going to buck them. I would believe it'd be for 8 because it'd be going to 9, the -1 because of Parable. So you swing that for 8. They can go down to 3, activate Prism on their turn with their yellow to make another Soul Shield, swing for 5 on their turn, and have that buffer there. So I'm kind of interested to see what happens here.
Gauntlet's activation as well with the extra resource laying around.
So
So
coming in for 9.
back up to 9.
Okay.
Just choosing to block, preserving some life. I mean, I kind of like the line of blocking though, because Latar was at 11 before this turn started, and Shimmers can get out of hand quickly.
Yeah, and now we're asking you to roll Scabskins looking at the Kayo's hand. Like, we're gonna do it to throw your big number. I can minimally block out, throw Shimmers for a little bit more every turn. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, like, I'm forcing you to use Scabs, and if your Scabs does miss, but the big thing about this Prism hand is there's no blue. I mean, there's no yellow, which is gonna be hugely punishing with Old Luminaris. Because Old Luminaris requires you to have a yellow pitch in your pitch zone to gain go again on all your auras. So actively, it's almost correct for the Prism to want to block like 8 here and then play out an aura. So, but with 2 action points, that is pretty spooky. So let's see. They're trying to hit the Beast Within, of course.
Oh. And they
Uh-oh.
do. And they do. Into a Buckwild for the Arsenal? I gotta tell you, Taylor, I don't think there's a chance we're gonna see auras attack this turn.
No, we're not. No, we're not. And to chat, we are going to get a meta breakdown after round 1, I believe.
Yep. After this round, we're waiting to see like drops and things like that. But after this round, we'll have a meta breakdown, and I'll get it pinned in the chat on Twitch and YouTube for everybody. So if you're coming and going throughout the day, you'll be able to see what the meta looks like.
Yeah.
Is this all she wrote?
I think it's all she wrote.
Oh my gosh. On turn 7, nonetheless. Lord. All right. Let's jump down here and interview our players real quick. And we'll hear what they have to say.
Twice, that's kind of the...
Yeah, it does happen. I think taking
thing,
the
right?
damage on the first Blood Rush was interesting, but because I'm setting up 2 ways to get through Phantasm, like,
So,
I think it's still
yeah,
worth it.
that hand, I would have liked to set up that Blood Rush more. The problem was my arsenal was Bear Fangs.
Yeah,
So it's pretty hard to, like, keep a 2-card...
Yeah.
Like, if it's a swing big or whatever, I can, like, keep a blue, send the 2 for 8, and then Arsenal Blood Rush.
Yes.
And the hand had no poppers.
Yes, that is... I mean...
So I was like, well,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah. No, I still think I'm taking that damage was fine, because I set up, like, Parable and Passing Mirage, both of which get round Phantasm. So then if I'm set up that, like, if you have a slower turn somewhere where you, like, hit me and clear a Spectre and my hand converts well, then as well, and then I had 2 hands that just really didn't convert.
Yeah, and then I had, like, a Mad Blood Rush into an ALS, and then this turn, which is, like,
the 2 Scabs
8
rolls
into
hurt.
3 into 8 again, like...
Yeah, it's hitting the 2 Scabs rolls is always rough in this matchup, but that is part of playing. You know, can never get too mad about playing when you play Prism into Kayo and they roll well on Scabs, because that is kind of half the matchup, and then the other half is finding the right pivot window, which I think I did. But
I don't know the hero very well, but like it felt like it was one of those. Okay, if I only roll 1 action point, I'm in a lot of trouble here.
Yes, yeah, if that Blood Rush turn missed as well, like you hit a 1 there. I end up with taking no damage that turn. Like, ALS in there is definitely correct. Yeah, the question is taking the damage on the first Blood Rush turn. Because it's because I'm setting up 2 things that break Phantasm, and maybe I'm supposed to not respect that and just block out. Is, like, the big pivot point I think I can see. But
yeah, and I genuinely don't know enough about the hero to be like, is it worth taking 24 to try and pivot from that spot?
Yeah, neither do I. To be honest.
Yeah.
Damage taken. 90. I took 19.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, I think the unfortunate thing is I did that, and then I didn't have hands that both my next hands either didn't have yellows or didn't have multiple attacks.
Right.
So then I couldn't actually do anything. Like, if that pivot happens and I can send a turn back at you, like, I mean, life total aside, I end up pressuring you. Like, you still have Flesh Bag up, which means one of my turns gets kind of shut down, but I know, it's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know, it was fun. I'm sitting here on the edge of my seat going, I don't know where this Prism pivot turn is, but if it's anything like the Prism I know, it's here somewhere.
Yeah, it's not as good as old Prism, sadly, because you don't get Angels in play.
Yes.
You can't draw like 8 cards or 4 cards on demand.
Yeah, there was no Erudition into whatever the draw 2 Archangel is. I don't have to remember anymore. The hero doesn't matter.
Erudition to Erudition.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the one hand I drew an Erudition, I can't send it to you because you still have your full fridge up. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that's one example of this matchup where Gabs rolled hot the 2 turns it needed to.
Yeah, basically.
Uh,
And the turn it like rolled a 3 was like, okay, I guess I'm just sending 8 and making a might rather than going 8 into 6 or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't like the 3 was still fine.
Yeah. Oh well. Well, thank you for the game.
Yeah,
So
thank you
I'll
for the
see
game
you
as
in top
well.
8. Yeah.
Yeah, see you in top 8 too. Hopefully you'll roll 1s on scabs there.
Oh, that's so rude.
No. I wish you 6s until top 8, and then we're going to rematch in top 8, and you're going to roll 1s. That's what's going to happen. That's the.
You know what? That's a damn good deal right there.
So when Taylor and I joined, I was thinking about what questions I was going to ask, how we were going to talk about the game. But you guys gave like the turn by turn breakdown. I mean, I don't know about Taylor, but I have no questions, no notes.
Yeah, that was great. That was great.
Well, guys, it was definitely an entertaining game.
That it was.
The roll into a 4 and then discard beast within was just like at the end of the game. That was crazy.
Yeah, it was like, oh well, here's everything I could have asked for in Magical Christmas Land.
Yeah,
But like,
yeah. Cause we're like, well, if they roll a 1, they can start developing the shimmers, but the prism didn't have a yellow, so I was like, oh my gosh, it's just like a no-win situation here for the prism.
Yeah,
I felt so bad.
if you rolled a
it was
1 there,
like-
it was fine, because my turn was like play a haze bending, make a spectral shield, and pass.
Yeah,
Or swing for 3, and like I couldn't do anything on my turn. So
Yeah, and
rolling a
like-
1 was completely fine.
my brain was like, one is I'm likely losing, or I'm gonna have a really
Yes.
tough comeback. But I'm up 11 life. Not that matters
Mhm.
into an illusionist, but
Yeah. My hand's
And then
good,
it was
and you
like,
roll a
if
1,
I
then it's
only
fine.
get 1 action point, like I can kind of take my medicine. And if I ever roll 4 or more, it's insane.
It's great.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, guys, thank you for a very high energy game to start the day. It is much appreciated. And best of luck to you guys in the rest of the rounds today.
Thank you.
guys.
Thank you.
Okay. Taylor and I are going to take a short break. We are going to see if there is a backup match we can get you all for round 1. And by the way, I know that we talked about it earlier, but in case you missed it, we will get a meta breakdown after round 1, waiting to see who drops, stuff like that. And we will see if we have a backup match for you. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was. Come on. Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command & Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Ah! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's
No.
water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god. It's penetrating my mouth. And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know the water flavoring things? You know, like the little like squirt. You like squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour one out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Backup feature match coming to you. Florian versus Florian. Should be an interesting one. We have Austin up top. I was gonna say
Lucas Oswald's dad, baby. Let's go.
you gotta love the names that everybody comes up with. They always make them interesting to say the least. Yo, is that a chorus of Rotwood?
Yeah, that card's sweet. What?
Yo!
So, what do you think about this matchup? What's your opinion on the most boring game in Fab?
Well,
the Florian matchup.
The one thing I will say that kind of stands out a little bit, one, Austin's up 6 life, which I think, speaks to something. And then also, Austin is playing Tunic and Adam is playing Barkskin. So we're seeing a different, strategy for how we're entering the game here, which is really neat.
Yeah. Another important thing here is he still has Face Purgatory up. Both of them do.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a huge deal at this point. Austin is up 3 armor on the Grasp, which is benefiting his life lead buffer already to about, roughly about 10 points higher.
Mm-hmm.
But Tunic here, being able to block 12 and throw 3 is a really strong line as Florian.
There's just something about watching somebody pitch a blue to Grasp and swing with Reaping Blade that just makes me happy. Like, this is... It's weird because it feels like such a throwback, but that throwback is 6 months ago, like a year ago.
I know. Do you miss the days of Reaping Blade getting in your face every turn?
Actually, yeah. I wish I would have played Florian more when he was in CC.
Really?
It feels like a deck I would have enjoyed.
It's just Guardian, but fancier.
Exactly. And everybody knows I love Guardian, baby. Yeah,
so I'm kind of interested here. Austin's got a really good hand to convert damage to. He can essentially block 3 with the Everbloom here, and then make 4, activate Grasp, make a crap ton of Rune Chance, and kind of end the game if you wanted to take the damage here. So more than likely, what we'll probably see is an Everbloom block at some point in this turn. Maybe it's the Reaping Blade, maybe it's on the Swarming. And then I assume he's just going to keep his hand back and just blow his face off with these Rune Chants this turn. So he's probably going to take this all. He might block the Reaping Blade with Grass just to get that buffer.
Just to save some life. Make sure you're getting the value. Because if I remember correctly, each Arcane Seeds is worth 4 Rune Chants when your hero ability's on, correct?
Correct. So he's going to do this, make 2, go to 10, and then I forgot what his arsenal is. I think it's Sprout Strength, so he can actually play that out if he wanted to. So he can throw 10 Rune Chance, and Reaping's going to come in for what, 6? So
With only
Holy-
one blue in hand, Adam may be in trouble here.
yeah, that might be game. Holy smokes!
The old 4-card 16. Oh God, I love Earth.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it was great. What an insane turn!
I mean, this is a really strong turn.
I mean, this ends the game. Yeah, and the worst part is he didn't even get to fully use Face Perk, which is really detrimental. Because he's going to take the 10, so he's pitching the 3 for. He can stay alive, I believe. No, he cannot.
No, right? There's no way, right? Because
No.
you have to pitch. There's 10 Rune Chance, so you have to pitch
6.
every card in your hand to go to 1.
Yeah. And then you die to.
And then you can block 3.
The big Reaping Blade.
It is interesting to
Wow.
note here that playing the Sprout Strength is actually like one of the pieces that wins the game here. Because I feel like there are a lot of people, who might have thought, oh, I don't need to play that now. I can hang on to this. I can try to get more value out of it next turn.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. Well,
Arcane Seeds, good card.
we caught the very end of that game, but I still, I'm curious to know. Let's see. Well, we have all 3 Fellings played on one side. Oh. We have no Fellings played on the other side. I do think that's worth noting here.
That might be an important part of the puzzle here.
Could be an important part. Let's see if we can catch our players here before they jump away, and we can ask them about their game. Here they go.
Sure.
To really mess with it, but
Sorry, what? Can you repeat it?
the how did you like the Chorus of Rotwood card?
I mean, I played like 5 games and never resolved one. So
Fair enough.
and back in the day, there was no Chorus of Rootfoot, so
Yeah,
I don't know. It might be a trap. Maybe good
Yeah, I
against
think-
like Guardians and stuff like that, but
yeah. Yeah, it seems like it could be reasonable in the mirror too. Just another decomposed card.
yeah,
Yeah,
I
we
had to
tuned
bottom
in.
with the Phalanx.
Oh, yeah. We were looking at the amount of Fellings played, and I was like, well, that's probably a good indicator on who won the game.
Mm-hmm. 1
Yeah.
versus 3.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, we came in, and Austin had the double Arcane Seeds hand. I was like, oh no, he's about to blow him up with the Arsenal Sprout Strength. As soon as we walked in,
Mhm.
too. Like, oh,
Yeah.
this is like
And
worst
then
case scenario.
Yeah, and then you do the 1 blue hand, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
So,
How is it?
Oh, go ahead, Taylor.
Oh, I was gonna ask, how's it feel playing Florian again? Do you miss it? Are you glad it's gone?
I miss him.
I miss him too. I just like this value pile. I think that that's just how I like playing Flesh and Blood.
Mm-hmm.
And I think especially mirrors, like there's a lot of give and pull. Like at the end of the game, like we still have so much armor because we value the pivot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think decks like this are great for Flesh and Blood. I think maybe he was a bit
Yeah.
too strong towards the end because everything else was getting weaker, but
Yeah, exactly.
Also, Florian might just be the perfect mid-range deck.
Yeah.
Good for pitch stacking, good for blocking, attacking.
He just does everything.
Yeah. Also, not so hard to play, so it's kind of good for the game.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
it's a good barrier for entry, right? I mean, don't get me wrong, like the deck is obviously probably pretty expensive, but I mean like in the idea that, there's a lot of deep diving you can do with the hero, but also you mentioned, it's very easy to play. If nothing else, I'll block 9 and pitch a blue to grasp and attack with Reaping Blade. Like it's easy for new players to grasp.
Yeah. When I first started playing the game, I would always teach people how to play Oldhim first, because you do like a mid-range Oldhim deck, because it taught you like every aspect of the game. Like you had your go again turns with Rouse, you had blocking, pitch stacking, swinging, and just like understanding basic value turn to turn math. And then Florian is like that next level, that next step where you get to introduce Arcane also, so it's literally every aspect of the game holding the one hero.
Yeah, no, I mean, being able to introduce people to different concepts of the game is always a big plus. So hopefully we'll see more heroes like this for design in the future, but maybe not with Germinate, because I hated that card. But that's just me.
Yeah. Card is broken.
Well, guys, thank you for the entertaining finish. I hate we didn't get to catch all of it, but best of luck in the rest of the rounds today, guys.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Full access to roast me. You have another 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on. Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Ah! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I Who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah, yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on. Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer pummel turns in back-to-back games. Ah! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth. And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, no, this is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, look, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah, yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on. Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command & Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games. Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh God! It's penetrating my mouth. And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving. That's right. This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, nom. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, look, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my God. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on. Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes. This is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command & Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games. Ah! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh God! It's penetrating my mouth. And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving. That's right. This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my God. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game. Yo, Only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes! Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever gonna get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Ah! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh God! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, no, this is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my God. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game! Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man! That is 4 full cups, Cusco! This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes! Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command & Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, nom. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, look, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man! That is 4 full cups, Cusco! This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how back-to-back Command and Conquer pummel turns in back-to-back games! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, the water flavoring things? You know, like the little, like, squirt. You, like, squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, no. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That's round 2 action. I know there was a delay. I'm sorry. We're back. We're here. We're ready to go. Round 2 coming at you. We have Florian versus Marlynn. Clown stream 30+ minute intermission. I mean, hey, if you want to try and run a tournament, that's great. If not, go watch something else, dog. Anyway. Taylor,
so this matchup,
what do you think of round 2?
This matchup is extremely 50-50. Not even trying to be funny. This matchup is very difficult for both sides.
Interesting.
It really depends on how the amount of blues you get in Marlynn, because if you can turn Face Purgatory into nothing but a 2-block, it's a big deal in this matchup. So you have to be cognizant of tipples and stuff like that, because they can Face Purg a tipple and make you just discard so you can't actually have an arrow. This is like... Yeah, this is a 90-90. I know from my experience, I always thought it was Marlynn favored, and the Florians always thought it was Florian favored. So it really just depends on everything here. So he gets to activate Honing Hood on his opponent's turn to put in the arrow, because he doesn't need to do anything. And then what are you going to do here? But because we know that there's a D-React in Florian's arsenal, this is pretty much just vanilla damage, essentially. But 12 overpower is nothing to scoff at. But he gets to convert his hand really well here, because he gets to probably block with just his arsenal. Block with a 3-block, throw CNC, and arsenal at the plow under.
I mean, being able to, open up on an overpowered Command and Conquer is not bad. Well, maybe not Command and Conquer, as we see that defense reaction hit the combat chain, but still a pretty good place to start and able to probably take pretty decent tempo here early on.
Oh yeah. Arsenaling Yellowfin isn't the best thing to be arsenaling, of course. But of course, what this allows him to do, it allows him to block out his opponent's CNC here, throw the Yellowfin. So more than likely, what we'll see here is probably see a block with Yellowfin and King Shark. Then he'll just go to turn and swing the Yellowfin from Arsenal to kind of keep tempo for the turn cycle. Oh, he says, no, I want to keep my equipment.
Oh,
Crazy.
interesting. So we're seeing a lot of block here early on.
What's really interesting is the boots actually get a block 2 here, which is super valuable. So you get the 4 actual block here.
I mean, being able to get the full utility out of your Boots of Omnisword is really important. And I guess with all those rune chants from turn 0, made it a lot easier to accomplish that here. However, we do see no yellows in the hand for Austin, so Nate kind of just throwing damage at this point on this turn of the game.
Yeah, I think honestly though, this is a pretty good position for the Florian, because even though like it's pretty much blank damage, you're still throwing like a blue Thunderquake at your opponent while you're forcing them to convert cards. So what we might see here is we might see like an E-Strike for 5, followed by a Plow for 2, just to try to convert the card, start decomposing, getting your hero text online. So I am very interested to see if he's going to go for Plow or Grass Reaping Blade.
I mean, an early Plow would be good because, Nate does not have any gold on his side of the board.
Yeah.
So setting up that arsenal is not always the easiest thing to do without anything early on. But we do see a port side exchange in the hand for Nate. So it seems like there's going to be a way to set an arsenal here if we'd like to.
Really interesting line here. I thought he was actually going to Seafloor salvage the Plow under, but he has decided not to do that and try to. Oh my gosh, he's just him. He's just him.
And hits the Redfin harpoon. We're cooking.
Oh my gosh,
we're cooking.
That was an insane line, by the way. That was insane.
Using the Eye of Ophidia to opt what you draw into, and then setting up to be able to draw into that Redfin harpoon. I mean,
that was sweet.
Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Yeah, forcing cards from his hand. He might even be thinking about blocking with an armor, but I think here he can actually block it out because he has that block. He can throw like another card and then just Rootbound Carapace and Arsenal something. So I think that's what he's lining up here. Maybe he's just going to throw 7, or maybe he just wants to Reaping Blade. So we're going to see here. I think you probably want to throw E-Strike for 7 more than likely. And I think he'll be very happy with either or. Especially looking at this hand.
So with the hero ability not on, it probably just makes more sense to come in for 7 as to oppose 3 and 1 Rune Chant. I mean, there is something to be said for the arsenal of, having E-Strike set up for a following turn. But just pushing value where you can makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. So this looked like a great block. He gets to... I don't know if there's any yellows anywhere that he can eat.
Let's see.
Because it looks like he banished his Plow. So he can eat his Shallow or Gold the Tip here. I'm just happy that... So, I want to talk a little bit about the spread of the tournament. It was 7 new, 4 Florian, 2 DOs. Anything that really stuck out to you? I expected more Gravy, more Prism.
So I was expecting, a relative number of new. There was 3 total Prism. There was 2 new Prism and 1 OG Prism. But one thing that really stood out to me was there was 1 RKO. That is...
He just wanted to beat the 3 Prism in the field.
That is for, that is the love of the game, if I've ever heard it, when we talk about what you're playing. Playing a hero that you like and you identify with, it's really neat to see. I would love to see RKO do really well. And, also Marlynn. Nate is a Marlynn fanatic. I think most people who know Nate are well aware of that. But seeing Marlynn in a format where, there has been a lot of cards have been taken away. You can't play Cash In, you can't play Art of War, you can't play a lot of these things that you have access to in LL. So having Marlynn do well at the event would be a pretty cool thing to see.
Oh, completely agree. I'm really liking the position in which the Marlynn is here, because he is essentially outvaluing the Florian at this point in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Which is always a crazy statement to say out loud. It's like, but... So what's the line here? Oh my gosh, he's just him. If there's a blue on top of his deck, he's just him.
He never didn't have it. Nate is that guy.
I know. Oh, let's see what... Oh,
Red's not great. Here.
Oh my gosh, he worked his way back up to it.
So now it's Canon Codex.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
What's crazy is I'm pretty sure his deck is almost a completely legal Marlynn deck outside the red tipples. He's using them as like the almost like a buff.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like a premeditate or something.
It's neat because it breaks up the damage across multiple chain links, which is really cool to see.
It's also really awkward because you can throw the hook on there and you can ask your opponent for a card or equipment, and you don't want to give equipment because you're waiting for the overpower harpoons. So it's something that you just want to avoid at all costs. And it looks like here, oof, that's a crazy. So it looks like the Florian has just wanted to develop the channel and then swing the swarming arsenal to sink here.
It looks
not a bad line.
Looks like that's the play. Just trying to push damage here. Okay.
What's the Marlynn's arsenal?
Marlynn, we have a codex. We pondered into a codex last turn.
I mean, of course, because he's just him.
I mean, Nate, it's all coming up Nate right now.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. I love this so much.
Oh my gosh. So what he gets to do here, he gets to activate the hammerhead. Oh, he decided to trench away. That's crazy.
I saw that. So we're trenching away the codex, and then we're leaning into King Shark Harpoon with a catch of the day, meaning we could take both the Summer's Fall and the Cadaverous Telling, depending on how Austin wants to block.
Yeah, so which is an insane line because that forces a 2-block on the chain instead of the 3-block, which is probably going to be the Germinate.
Mm-hmm.
He can also activate the dodge flexors here if he wants to avoid the gold from the harpoon by pitching the Summer's Fall. That is a possible line that we'll see here. But then you have no way of actually converting the channel unless you want to overpitch to Grasp and Reaping and try to do it the next turn cycle.
Wow.
Yeah, so this pretty much shut off everything. This is a insane showing from Marlynn. And as attacks and non-attacks get stronger, of course, Marlynn's... see, there we go. But
wow,
Marlynn does get stronger as that happens. So let's see what we do here. Pretty awkward hand, if I say so myself.
Okay, so just looking to overpitch here. Just trying to keep everything going. Trying to keep the channel in play. And then maybe Austin's at a point where he's saying, okay, like I need to find a felling. We need something that can really swing tempo in my favor. And felling and no blue, but Sink Below could help that issue.
Oh, it's a good draw.
Nate rips into a blue.
I think he's thinking about trenching. Oh no, he's going for the ultimate greed line here.
I love it.
Oh, and he got ultimately punished for it.
Oh no!
So what he can do here, if you want to, was trench the actual arrow, put the Goldfin in there, and then swing this for 10 overpower if he wants to. Or he can just swing his arsenal with like a cheating scoundrel, and then allow the opponent to block out. And then he'll have the decision to either discard a card or make a gold due to cheating scoundrel's wager.
Question from chat. Virulence asked, how often are these tournaments? So I try to have them about once a quarter. Doesn't always work out that way. Schedule kind of varies depending on, like what's going on with tournaments and things like that. I was debating trying to have one next month for part of before calling 100, but I'm not for sure about that. So we try to have them about once a quarter.
Yeah. But the issue with that one is it's capped at 224.
Here we go. Taylor's all like that sly smile he gives right as he says that.
I don't know what you're talking about, big dog.
Oh. All right. So Nate decided to go with the trench line and is shelter off the top. I mean, I guess it blocks.
It does block. So let's see here. So he's just gonna throw the felling for 11.
Austin down to 3. Not looking great.
This hand doesn't look great, so
I was like, although notably, Marlynn with no arrows in hand, so we could be looking at a little bit of a brick here.
Marlynn's got 3 gold. You can find it. Trust.
So we could be looking at a brick here. Okay.
Trust.
We all know I'm not a ranger player. Uh-oh, 3 of a kind off the top of the deck.
Oh.
Yellow off the top. Just deciding we need to get all the cards that we can out of our hand before we play 3 of a kind.
And you get to come in for it. What would this be? 8?
Yeah, so it's going to be 8 overpower.
That's game.
And Austin's at 1. I don't think we're going to be able to cover this.
Holy, Marlynn OP.
Oh my gosh. Looks like
Marlynn B-diff.
Nate is going to move on to a 2-0 here to start our day.
I like how he hit him with the good game in chat.
It's better safe than sorry, I suppose. Let's jump down and catch our players really quick and see if we can catch a word from them.
Make your blocking decisions awkward.
It's less about that. It's just you drew the pumps and the 3 of a kinds. I did not see adequate disruption. It just is what it is. That's just how the game goes.
I mean, speaking of 3 of a kind, that Eye of Ophidia pitch on the harpoon early in the game to see what you are looking for, to then rip into the 3 of a kind, kind of felt insane. I mean, I feel like me and Taylor were going crazy in the booth the entire game because every time Nate would see a card, it was like, oh, this is insane. Like...
Yeah, I pitched that Eye of Ophidia, and I'm like, all right, obviously I'm looking for something to shoot here. And I see 3 oak with the harpoon behind it. I'm like, okay, we'll keep both of those.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, also like the chaining the codexes together there with the arsenal disruption. Like, I mean, it just felt like everything was coming up Nate.
Yeah, I couldn't find any red harpoons, so I just kept going for the bigger number and one that I was like sure was live as disruption, so he couldn't juke it from hand.
Yeah,
I'm not even sure if I fired a red harpoon that game. Maybe just the king shark once.
You threw the king shark harpoon, which ironically was actually insanely good against Austin's hand and everything that he had lined up that turn. Being forced to block with the tilling and then pitching away the blue Summer's Fall to the quick dodge flexors, put him in a bit of an awkward spot. Also, Austin, I know that Sink Below had to feel bad when you sank and then ripped into another red, not being able to have a 1-card felling play. Just had to just feel awful.
Yeah, it was. I mean, the game kind of went how you expect, where my opponent sees the 3 of a kinds in the pumps, and I see awkward red hands. It was kind of how those games tend to go.
That was the turn you sent the E-strike, right? You had to bottom the felling?
No, I that's when I pitched 2 cards to Sinfelling.
Oh, okay.
He pitched a plow and a shelter to a felling, if I remember correctly. It was on the CMH turn where it had 2 counters on it.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking maybe there's a world where this CMH is able to like pivot the game around and you're able to like get into a better spot. But the hands that followed it just did not line up with what you needed.
Yeah, I kind of needed him to have it's unfortunate that like I took a little bit of damage to play the CMH, and then I was like, okay, surely we pivot with armor next turn, and then it was 16 overpower, so it's like there's not really anything I can do about it.
Mm-hmm.
So Taylor, I have to ask you, Marlyn's 2-0. Like, come on, man.
Oh gosh, maybe.
If Marlynn wins this tournament, you'll never hear the end of it. You created a format just for Marlynn to be king. Like, that'll be what everybody says.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, that's why I'm here, right?
Oh, well,
I gotta get through 7 news first. So
yeah, that's a little bit harder of a challenge.
Is that a tough matchup for Marlynn?
Oh yeah, buddy. Oh yeah.
It's usually one-sided one way or the other. Whoever starts chaining disruption first generally just stomps.
Okay.
Yeah.
That works. Well, guys, thank you all for an entertaining game, and best of luck the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Full access to roast me. You have another 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on. Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how back-to-back Command & Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, the water flavoring things? You know, like the little, squirt. You, squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num, 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not, dude, I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour one out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? Backup match for round number 2. We got Verdance versus Florian. Now, if you have played this matchup before, then you are probably all too well aware about the 3 healing potions on the board and what could be about to happen soon. But, Verdance down to 8, Taylor, so there's a world where Florian maybe closes his game out.
Yeah, this matchup isn't a bad state, but, it can still be done because of Dread Scythe. Dread Scythe is giving you that breathing room where it says, give me 1 card from your hand before you can combo off. And if I can line up, a go-again source with the Dread Scythe, I might actually be able to pressure you here.
Mm-hmm.
So, it might look cooked, but there's a real chance that this Florian could just get over the top by a little bit with a good go-again source at some point. So going to 5 here. So we're looking for E-Strike, Swarming Gloomveil, stuff like that, and 2 blues. So let's take a look.
Anything to get aggressive with this turn.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You just want to.
Verdance has a Burn Bear.
That's a really aggressive hand, I would say. Wouldn't you agree here?
I would say E-Strike go again into Felling is not a bad turn to have when you're trying to apply the pressure here.
Yeah. Maybe this is even pitch tacked. The game was 14 turns. Oh, and they have a no block in hand. So what's going to probably happen here is this is going to be super awkward for the Verdance player. Because this hand, they're probably thinking they can A-B some, and then block 3, go to a lower number, throw a Felling, get them off their balance, and then kill them. But what's going to actually happen here is they're about to get their face blown off, and they don't know it yet.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm kind of interested to see how they block. If they probably just block with Pulsing here, I'm going to assume that would be the best block. And then what's going to happen is whenever he plays his Felling, he's going to have to arsenal bottom the rampant growth and actually block out with his Felling and Pulse and ask the opponent to do it again. And that should leave him at 1. So we might even see a healing pot or a potion popped on his turn just to get back up to 3 life, just to stay alive a little bit longer.
So giving up some of the combo potential just to make sure that you can stay alive. I mean, you can't kill your opponent if you're dead. So
true.
I love
because he's
sorry. Go ahead.
Take 2 here. Oh no, so he's probably gonna put a 3 block in front of this. He's probably thinking about pulsing. Go to 3, and then the spelling, put down the rampant, block 2, and go to 1. Is my assumption is going to happen here.
I could definitely see that. There's also a world where maybe maybe Lucas is just thinking that this is going to be Dread Scythe on the follow up, because Dread Scythe could be just a reasonable follow up after this. All right, so Taylor calling it correct so far. we see that we have the 3 block. Lucas down to 3. Felling of the Crown has...
What's Verdance's arsenal? Can you check for me?
It's a burn bear. It's a burn bear.
That's not good.
So we're a little ways away from, Storm Striders for combo here.
Oh, wow. The Easter egg go again into Felling is really probably the best hand he could have drawn here.
It's just such a good rip off the top of the deck. Whether it was pitch stacked or not, that's hard to say. But very good nonetheless. So we are seeing the healing potion crack that you talked about.
Yeah. So he actually has there's a really big critical decision here where if you're thinking about if you want to throw the Felling or not over the Tilling. It's actually, this is a tough one.
So Adam decides that making the 2 rune chants and then probably going to follow up with a Cadaverous Telling. I'm assuming we're in a boat where we're like, hey, we need to get aggressive. And just throwing 10 could be enough to keep them off of a hand again. Oh, I was wrong. Yeah. Ignore me.
Yeah. I thought you were supposed to throw the Felling there because if it's a rampant growth, it keeps them from killing you. But this is a really big... It's really big here because I think he cannot actually Felling because he's going to block here, go to 3. Yeah, so what's going to happen here is he's going to arsenal that. He's going to have to block with Felling, Scour, go to his turn Fruits probably. Just trying to build enough buffer to take damage for a single turn to combo kill him.
For the combo? Yep.
Yeah. So I think we're going to probably see the Felling and Scour here. Go to his turn, Fruits.
I mean, going back to 5, and offering an Arcane Ping, higher you can get up, the better chance there is of being able to keep a combo hand, even if there is less of a combo with only, 3 healing potions in play.
You also have Plume, which can also be your 3rd growth.
Yep.
If there's one, so that was one of the cards that we left off the ban list because we wanted to see this deck be able to kind of keep Oldhim in check in decks like this.
Okay, so again, another go again source here from Adam with our activation of Grasp, and then we have the Swarming Gloomville follow up. So we have 2 Rune Chants and 4 more than likely followed up by a Dread Scythe.
Yeah. So what the Verdance is probably thinking about at this point in the game is how do I get this rampant growth into my arsenal efficiently to try to kill in the next 2 turn cycles. So probably going to try to pitch the AB here, block 3 with the Scolding, and then block another 3 on the Dread Scythe, taking the 1 Arcane, arsenaling the rampant growth is probably where I'd be thinking at this point.
Well, we can probably block the Arcane off of the Dread Scythe, right? So
yeah, with the 1 floating. Yeah.
I was like, so we'll have 1 floating. The text will not be active. The 3rd line of text on Swarming Gloomville will not be active yet.
Spicy.
Down to 3. Hey, and Scorpio, no apologies required. It's all good. Like, I get it. People signed up and people had to drop and stuff. It's all good. We got it taken care of.
Do you throw the Stir or do you throw the Dread Scythe? I'm pretty sure you're supposed to just throw the Dread Scythe and Arsenal Stir.
I mean, I was like, setting up the Stir for next turn is probably fine. You have dealt Arcane. So this is one more point.
One extra value. Yeah. That's probably what he's tanking on. He's like, how much Arcane is my opponent going to take the next turn cycle or something?
Well, and there's not that many opportunities after this for Stir to have both lines of text active, but the 1 is guaranteed to be active right now. So it's really about how much value do you want to get here.
Oh, now pitching to Arcane. Oh, silly goose alert.
So we missed 2 life here. So, Lucas could be 2 life higher here this turn cycle. And being at 4 could really matter. Oh, just kidding. We got a little bit of an undo action here. going on. Apparently, our player's talking it out, trying to figure out what. Okay, we want the arcane twining to be pitched and the emeritus scolding to be blocked with. So just changing the order around a little bit is what it sounds like.
Yeah. It's because twinning is really good if you have like a rampant growth, so you can convert that blue into a damage on your combo turn.
Yeah, the discard of the amp effect being really strong. And we are coming down the stretch here, looking at around going into like what looks like turn 17 here.
Classic Earth Mirror.
I mean, the Florian Verdance mirror or matchup did, run for a very long time. What felt like a very long time in CC anyway.
So here's a really interesting hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you can activate your grasp, and then you can throw the head jab. Then, if you wanted to, with the extra blue, you could actually play the Germinate to gain life. If you didn't want to throw the Dread Scythe. So I'm kind of interested to see what happens here.
We're leading on Trot Along.
I think the reason for the Trot Along here is that if they do take the 1 arcane, it gets that +2. So I'm kind of interested. Because you could throw the Dread Scythe in here now with Go Again.
So yeah, you could lead on Dread Scythe with Go Again. But we want the fuse effect of Stir the Wildwood to guarantee that it's a 2 for 5. So not leaving the option up to our opponent. Now the question is this going to be enough to get over the finish line?
Let's check here. So you activate that. You have to pitch those two, and then so no,
it's not going to be enough. But the Rune Rager Swarm is going to be set up for next turn, because I imagine that with our decision here, we're looking at going Dread Scythe as our follow-up play for 3 and 1. The alternative is activate Grasp into Rune Rager Swarm. But Adam decides that having that Go Again for the following turn is more important. Still again, forcing cards from Lucas's hand, not giving him an easy out or an easy decision to decide what needs to be done here.
I think if the Florian can draw another source of Go Again, like a Swarming or something like that, we might see the end of the game next turn.
Okay.
Because the Verdance should be drawing up to a no-block Rampant in the next turn cycle or two.
Okay, so we're currently looking at our Rune Rager and Arsenal, followed up by a Plow Under, or we could just be going for the Germinate.
I'm kind of interested to see where this goes. Yeah, there's the other Rampant I was talking about.
So we have 1 in Arsenal, 1 in hand. It seems unlikely, but if our Verdance player is able to get back to their turn with Rampant Growth and Arcane Twining in their hand, they could be in a relatively good position. But that seems almost impossible from here.
Yeah, I think that is nearly impossible. And I think the Verdance player knows it by pitching the Rampant as the first thing for the turn, knowing that they're not going to be able to combo off this turn cycle.
Mm-hmm.
So they're thinking about 3 turns from now, trying to just survive 3 more turns and hoping that the best thing that the Florian can do is like Dread Scythe or something.
Mm-hmm.
So they are definitely playing to a in state.
Okay, so it looks like our Verdance player accidentally clicked Arcane Barrier 2 instead of Arcane Barrier 1 when they were going through the steps there. Had a little bit of an undo so that we can get this corrected. And then we're going to block both the Rune Chants with the Rampant Growth and Life. And then we're going to see the Plow Under reached for as the block that we're going to be using.
And I think this Plow, if he decides to play the Plow Under here, I think it's absolutely backbreaking because he's trying to set up that like double Rampant Growth combo.
Mm-hmm.
And this is just forcing it to the bottom. But it is pitching it right next to the other one. So it could be worse, but it's not a good... Just the Dread Scythe.
So I'm assuming
Interesting.
that we're getting the Dread Scythe here, and then we're also going to get the Fruits of the Forest discard. I'm thinking that
Mhm.
Adam is looking at this from a position of let's pad the life total. I'm already pressuring you. Keeping disruption for the next turn
Mhm.
could be better with the Plow Under. I'm not sure if there's any sources of Go Again left in Adam's deck. We've seen a lot of them come out so far.
Yeah, I still think there's probably a Swarming Gloomveil or Head Jab in there. So, and even Trot Along is a good extender because you get to go like Trot Along, Dread Scythe, Plow to hide your intentions of what your turn cycle is going to be that turn cycle. So let's see. Oh, he's actually got something way scarier.
Oh, I see. Channel Mount Heroic.
Yeah, so it looking like he's probably just gonna play it out, activate Grasp, and then swing. What would that be? 2 and 9. The opponent's hand does convert this to keep alive, of course. So he
Mhm.
gets to pitch a blue and then block 9. But he's only got 8 cards left in deck. And I don't think with a channel out, it's going to be able to block out, keep your life total high enough to combo off, or keep enough cards to combo. Oh.
So we're going for the rampant growth in life in response to the Rune Chance.
Mm-hmm. Well, you need one for in the graveyard for Plume. So I guess this is just better than letting it go back to the bottom, maybe?
Okay. So just trying to set up so that you have the plume value here. I mean, it makes sense because this is basically just gain a life, go to 3. So trying to pad the life like you were mentioning. And then from here, you have the effective value to be able to block out. Although keeping that blue Cadaverous Tilling to block with on the Plow Under, as opposed to the Arcane Twining, I know it's better for the discard amp effect we discussed, but only blocking 8 now instead of 9. So that life that we gained is now being dropped off by kind of what feels like a little bit of a mispitch here on how we wanted to block effectively.
Yeah, I think they're still valuing the combo. Like the reason to keep the twinning over there, other than the tilling, is because it will have like some type of substance on the combo turn.
Sure.
So it's interesting that they're still thinking about it here.
Normally, I would say that this hand looks okay, but that Channel Mount Heroic that's in play automatically makes this hand look just a little bit better.
Yeah, I have to agree. This channel card is really good. I mean, honestly, why do we play this in Jarl?
Has there ever been? Florian's probably the first hero to make Channel Mount Heroic look good, right? There's probably not been an Earth hero before Florian that made it look good, right?
I don't know any other elemental heroes other than Verdance and Florian, so.
Oh, man.
We'll have to see what happens here, but I think that Verdance is kind of cooked here with this hand.
This game feels like we're on the verge of it being over. I mean, I'm assuming that we're looking at Activate Grasp, Rune Rager Swarm for 4 and 2 Rune Chance. And
it's just one. He's not fully online.
Oh, it's just one Rune Chant? We only have 6 Earth cards.
Oh, it says 6 on there. There's a lot more in there.
Yo, there's like 55,000 Earth cards over here. What?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yo. So 2 Rune Chants and 4 Go Again. Pitching the Fruits of the Forest surprises me a little bit. I would have assumed we wanted to throw Fruits of the Forest to try and close the game out, because 7 is definitely going to be more than the 4 that we're getting from Dread Scythe here.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Maybe, oh, do you know what it might be? He might be really valuing keeping the channel around for another turn by pitching the Dread Scythe to have 2 Earth for another channel turn.
Okay, yep. I can see that, 100%.
But I believe the Verdance is just dead here, because the Arcane, the mental block is going to cover up the Arcane. And and then dead. Oh, actually,
no, they're going to be at 1, right?
Because
the mental block leaves them at 4, and then
you're right.
Down to 1. So Verdance continuing to hang on here, but with only 6 cards left in deck, It's now or never on combo time.
There's no combo here. I don't even know what the Florian can draw to not convert. You have to draw 3 no pitch cards.
3 more trot-alongs.
Honestly, I think 3 more trot-alongs wins the game.
I was like, and then sadly, it probably still wins from the position we're in.
Yeah.
Command and Conquer might just close this game out.
That's a good call. Probably what's gonna happen is like trot-along, Dread Scythe into CNC. So.
Well, it seems like it is. The writing is on the wall here, folks. Turns out Channel Mount Heroic is pretty good. Who knew?
Yeah. That's the first time I've seen this card.
Really interesting thing is that if the game were to go on another turn, I was going to say we could keep the CMH around for another turn, ironically. But just kidding. We're getting in there with Strength of 4 Seasons. Golden Age All-Star.
Oh, there's something here that we didn't see. This has Go Again. Because of Trot-Along. I didn't see that.
9 Go Again into Command and Conquer. But we're not going to get to that Command and Conquer because that rampant growth in life is not gonna do it.
The old Storm Striders off. Yeah.
Value block with Storm Striders.
The Verdance wants to play their cards. And I respect that.
You know, you're the feature match. You're on stream. You got to click the buttons, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Take that time. The time is for you to be able to play games. So you should enjoy every moment of that time. All right, we're seeing again the final button clicks. I think Verdance decided to pack it in after 21 turns of a slog, and look at that, the pressure exchange graph that you can see down here in the bottom right. How the tables turn over the course of that game. Let's catch up with our players real quick and see if we can get a penny for their thoughts. Oh, just kidding. Our players have left the table already, so there is actually not going to be a follow-up interview. But don't worry, that was our last match of round 2. When we come back, we're going to have round 3 action coming at you. Don't go anywhere. Full access to roast me. You have another 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. That was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game! Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man! That is 4 full cups, Cusco! This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back to back, Command and Conquer pummel turns in back-to-back games! Ah! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, the water flavoring things? You know, like the little, like, squirt. You, like, squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num, 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, look, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, you know, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour one out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my God. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another like 60, I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on. Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, like, back-to-back Command and Conquer pummel turns in back-to-back games. Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh God. It's penetrating my mouth. And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right. This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, the water flavoring things. You know, like the little like squirt. You like squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, no, 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 no. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not, dude, I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my God. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game! Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man! That is 4 full cups, Cusco! This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rock. Round 3 coming at you. We got a bit of a throwback here. I think you guys are going to be excited. We have Eric playing Zen up top, and we have Wyatt playing New at the bottom. A little bit of an MST showdown, Taylor.
No, I'm excited. We've been seeing all the Earth. But what we didn't know is all the mist has been coming up behind us. So, what's your thoughts on this matchup?
Oh, man, am I excited. You know, the last time I watched this matchup, Battle-hardened Atlanta, that Nathan Crawford won, playing Zen. I'm trying to think, or he came in second. I think maybe he won or came in second. I can't remember, but it was 2 years ago, and he won a Battle-hardened. Was it Charlotte? Maybe
he came in second because he lost to the mirror to Naib.
Yeah, but I watched him beat a New in top 8, where they played this crazy long game, and it was just an absolute banger. So I'm honestly on the edge of my seat for this one.
This is a pretty sick first turn, though. Being able to put a chi back into your deck on turn 0 while making sure that Siren's Call doesn't do anything.
Not bad, right?
But having the Tiger does kind of suck.
The good with the bad, right?
Yeah, but your traverse is also online, which is probably the most critical part of this whole entire game.
I mean, having traverse online is awesome. Plus, the really cool thing about putting the chi back is that there's no blues to be taken, which means there is no extra cards drawn for Wyatt. And I'm kind of surprised because can't you fail to find off of Zin?
Yeah, but like, why do you want a blue Winds of Eternity in your deck?
I don't know. You never know, man. Winds of Eternity could be the GOAT, dude. You never know.
No.
So leaning on the Crouching Tiger. This hand's not looking great.
This is a 3-card 7 if I've ever seen one.
I mean, you take what you can get, right?
Oh, Shuko's insane.
I love Shuko.
Uh-oh. We're about to see some tilting here because we get to throw the 3 in Arsenal of the Bonds.
I was like, is that a Bonds of Agony I see?
Yeah. Deciding not to want to Arsenal anything in a new, which is pretty smart.
I mean, taking away value of cards like, Command and Conquer, Leave No Witnesses, Codex, just... Do you think there's a chance that Eric is on Overcrowded to play around Codex?
Ooh, look at this hand, though.
Oh, we have some new cards, though.
We have Tiger... Was it Tigress Reflex? What's the name of the new card from Compendium up there?
Yeah, Tigran Reflex.
Tigran Reflex. Yeah, so we actually get to see that card here for the first time ever.
Some new cards from Compendium of Wraith making their way into the box here.
Yeah, we'll probably see a really good amount of it too, because as you're probably aware, a lot of Compendium had a lot of missed cards that we haven't seen in action because they're not too good in Sage, so they've kind of made their way here. I'm surprised that we aren't seeing the arm piece. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. Was it Rippling Wave?
The route arm piece that like puts something back into their hand? Yeah.
I'm surprised we're not seeing that here. Maybe they didn't think about it from Compendium, because I think that'd be really good into Zin.
Could be very strong.
Because it also blocks 3.
Okay, so we saw Rising Sun, Setting Moon, and we are still resolving the ability of Rising Sun, Setting Moon here. Oh, no, just kidding. A card was already put back. It looks like the Shelter was put back.
Yep. Probably thinking about what to do here with this Bonds, because they don't know that the Zin has a D-React, so if they try to go over the top with Hiss and Aroused Waves, they're just going to simply wax on an Arsenal their insane blue.
Well, and wax on going to cover 5 here as well.
Correct. So there is no good option, because if you just activate Mask of Reoccurring Nightmares, the Zin has 2 good options to banish here.
Mm-hmm.
But if you do decide to use your Arousing Waves in Hiss from hand, you do get absolutely blown out by this wax on.
Yep. So
we'll have to see what they do. I think both options are looking very good for Zin, because, I mean, this is one of 3 Bonds out of the deck. Codex Bonds is a little bit more difficult to pull off. It looks like they are going to go for the give me the cards in your hand line.
Here we go.
This is going to be a crazy wax on.
And the interesting part is that the Leave No Witness isn't exactly going to be this like back-breaking follow-up by any means.
No, not at all.
Yo, let's go. Pivot Void with the Prime sub. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Means a whole bunch.
Thank you, Jodrick.
Yo, is that Jodrick?
Yeah.
Yo, let's go. Jodrick with the Prime sub. I appreciate that. So we see the follow-up of a Leave No Witnesses, Command and Conquer off the top.
Oh, you could do the fun Transcend thing here, where you go levels, Transcend it with Go Again, and then you get all 3 modes, essentially.
Oh, it's been so long.
Draw a card, beat your face in.
It's been so long since I've seen... Maybe Mystic is strong. Yo, listen to this guy.
Did you guys think about that?
So while we're talking about Mystic cards being strong, if we ever go back to the Mystic, like type, what's a clash you would like to see?
I would like to see a Mystic Warrior.
Okay.
I think it'd be really neat to pitch a chi to go and find like attack reactions from your deck.
Ooh, that would be super fun.
Yeah. I think that'd be a really unique way of doing it too.
Okay, so we do see the levels played, but we actually don't see. We're just seeing the Path Will Traveled played as a follow-up into Mask of Recurring Nightmares.
And also, if you make a Warrior Mystic, I know this doesn't sound funny, but a lot of the blues you actively want to play, it just makes the blues so good.
I mean, yeah. If there's anything Flesh and Blood has taught me, it's that blues matter decks are really good. Leave No Witnesses with the Fang Strike backup in Arsenal could be really good.
So, what would you do here?
I mean, I think blocking with 2 cards is probably the only way to play, to really get around this. The Fang Strike's going to be played because Wyatt just wants to Arsenal the Sink Below to just make sure.
Oh my gosh, this hand
is that Prognosis and Sacred Art?
Yeah.
It feels like Eric has done a decent job of trying to mitigate the value that New is able to produce, but not really had a turn yet that could potentially put Eric in the driver's seat, or really put him ahead in a big way.
Yeah, we've also seen the New draw pretty hot, having like the actual good disruption every turn. So, but Zin's been really good at building that buffer in life total from like not saying no blocks at the incorrect time or anything like that, or losing their arsenal.
Mm-hmm.
But we do see here though that Zin does have a very important card for this matchup.
That Cosmic Awakening? Is that what I thought I saw? Yo.
Yeah. Probably very, very important in this matchup. We might see maybe even more than one of these. There's a real chance that Zin could just be on 3 of these.
Well, it would make a lot of sense because we're playing, for those of you at home who don't know, Golden Age is a strictly 60 card format. So you have to be on exactly 60 cards. You can't go over. So Zin may be looking for all of the extra value they can get out of their deck. And a card like Cosmic Awakening, having multiple of it, I mean, if you're able to crash in for 15 or 20 more than once, it's going to be tough to keep up with that.
Yeah. Eric, the Zin in round 1 actually beat a Florian. So it might tell you a little bit about how many Awakenings there are in that deck over there.
Yo, beat a Florian round 1.
Yeah.
Not something
Zin's
you hear
just
every
hoping
day.
There's a yellow on top of their deck, I think.
All right, so we're going to see the Mask of Recurring Nightmares. Mask, if I remember correctly, is from hand. Yep.
Yeah. What a annoying card that is.
Oh, it's the worst. And then we see Slither Fang Strike into just a Nick. Just playing the Slither just to get it out of the hand. Don't want this here. And we noticed that, Eric not having a follow-up this time. No wax on here to save us this time around. Red Bonds.
Oh no, hitting one that.
Oh, hit a Chase the Tail?
No, hit a the tip that.
Oh, and a card that transcends. So we have Bonds and the Grain that tips the scale out of the hand. Preserve Tradition as well. Losing those transcend cards can be pretty big.
More than here, you're probably just going to throw your 2-card 6. Throw your Tiger Taming into Chase the Tail. Or you could transcend here. Make a resource.
Okay.
You can then go get the 0 for 3 that makes a tiger. So you can go Crouching Tiger. Was it Body?
Yep, Aspect of Tiger Body.
Chase the Tail. Yeah, and you just do that little mini combo.
Okay, yeah. So just trying to play something, probably just, trying to get some tempo going. I mean, Eric is down 10 points here at this point in the game. So needs to get something shifted in his direction other than just trying to wait on that Cosmic Awakening that, we're seeing enter the pitch stack here.
Yeah. As long as Traverse is up, there's always light for the Zen. That's the secret.
That's fair.
Coming in for 4 here, which is really good. Maybe trying to decide if they just want to throw that Surgical or not. It looks like they probably want to throw the Surgical. They actually might want to go like Beckoning Mistblade into Surgical to make it up to 5. Give 2 cards, play their 2-card hands into each other.
That'd be very strong. And then setting up that Leave No Witnesses, in the arsenal, looking to try and disrupt for next turn as well. Very good place to be. Eric down to 26. Surgical coming in for 5.
Super awkward here, by the way, to have Tiger and Reflex be a 2 block. Because what you'd want to do is you actually kind of want to block with like that and Traverse even, or like just chest and arms. But here it's like, I can give you my Bonds, my Tiger, I can CNC you. You give me 2 cards from your hand. You get to play your 3-card hand into me. And maybe it doesn't have that much disruption, which allows me to play my Arsenal, which is not going to be able to happen here because the Tiger blocks 2. So I think the Zen here is trying to think, what is best case scenario for him at this point, which would probably be, he doesn't probably want to block with Bonds. He can probably block with CNC Tigerin. Oh!
Giving all of the equipment here is interesting. And I was going to mention that, if we did see the block with Bonds, could be awkward because that's now 1 Bonds banished and then 1 Bonds out of the deck and into the graveyard from blocking. But just decides to go for the more aggressive line of using equipment and then trying to lean into a Bonds line here. And Command and Conquer not really getting max value this turn cycle, I would think.
No, but this is a very strong turn. Because he's going to go Bonds. He's going to make he's got that Tiger. He can make another Tiger. I mean, this is going to be a very big turn for him, I think.
Okay.
Kind of an interesting hand, though, from the new, because he has no way of activating a second reaction for the Bonds.
Mm-hmm.
So we might just see it block a little bit.
So, I mean, blocking with Bonds and Justinic, going pain in the backside into Codex of Frailty for Leave No Witnesses is not a bad play by any means, especially if Eric is interested in protecting that Command and Conquer, which probably ends up in the arsenal this turn.
Yep. I do think losing Shuko is a big deal because you get so much incremental value from the Shuko over the turns.
Mm-hmm.
So
we see a
interesting here
pivoting from what we talked about and immediately leads on Bonds of Agony. I'm assuming looking to go Justinic and Undertow Stilettos, pitching the pain in the backside. So trying to disrupt Eric, both his hand and his arsenal with the Codex and Leave No Witnesses to end it off here.
Very, very aggressive line. I think what the thought process is, you do that, then you end up with the Codex. It's like, I think because Bonds is coming at you, you have to put the Gust Wave on the chain to block. Because that's the card that you don't want ripped out. Holy smokes.
Okay, so it looks like Bonds up to 9, Shelter played. We have a Justinic and a Bonds trigger coming.
Oh no, losing that Gust Wave is huge here. Oh my gosh.
This is going to mean that all Gust Waves are out. All 3 Descendant Gust Waves out of the deck now. 2 red Bonds and a blue Bonds is down. We hit the blue Bonds earlier. I'm assuming there's probably only 1. I could be wrong. We could be on, like 6 here. But we're down quite a few resources, and you'll notice Eric already down to 33 cards in deck as opposed to the 43 from Wyatt's side.
Yeah. Yeah. Drawing the Justin Nicks with the bonds have been really good in the prognosis. Who knew?
Crazy, right? It's almost like that was good
It's
in
crazy.
CC.
Huh. But then here's the absolute backbreaker here with the codex.
Codex. Such a strong hand. Not even able to block this out entirely, even if we wanted to here. And especially with all the equipment gone, we don't have a get out of jail free card here.
Nope. You can play the wax off and then like arsenal your chi card and hope that the new doesn't draw disruption, but like new always draws disruption.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I can remember ooh, hitting a chi off the top of the deck too.
Oh, here we go. This is like one of the rare new hands where hold on 1 minute.
Yo. So there's the second and third Cosmic Awakening. Or I guess there was a shuffle. So this could technically be the first and the second that we've seen.
Holy smokes, we're about to see it come in for 15 at least.
Looks like Cosmic Awakening going to get some real value here.
Oh my gosh, off the top.
Cracking silver to find a Codex of Frailty off the top of the deck. This is truly a battle of titans here,
crazy.
Back and forth.
This is crazy.
No way to obtain Go Again, though. So not going to be able to use that Codex of Frailty here.
How many Justin Nicks have been played?
That is the second copy of Justin Nick that we have seen. All three Justin Nicks have been played in the first 6 turns of the game.
Oh my gosh. You know what's crazy is that this Cosmic Awakening might be the best card here.
And we're about to see Cosmic Awakening for 15. I was like, in the defense, we might be down 14, but Cosmic Awakening for 15 is not bad for leftovers.
No, not at all. Just give your cards to me, and I'm going to try to whittle you down from here is pretty much what Zen's saying.
So we're going to be looking at Mistblade.
Holy smokes, this hand sucks from the Zen.
Levels of Enlightenment. Into Codex.
This hand says, I like to block a lot.
I don't think I've ever watched a game where I have been like, you know what? Maybe the Taylor Crawford school of thinking here that says draw better forehead is maybe just true. Because this has been crazy. I mean, like, we're seeing banger after banger. I mean, to be fair, like, it felt like we've had a couple of good turns from Zen, but it's felt like every turn has been absolute powerhouse from New.
Yeah, this has been a showing of New. And we haven't seen any of the new cards either. They're just playing stock New.
Siren's Call.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Hold on a minute.
Ho, ho, ho. And this is Assassin or Mystic attack, so we're not even... I mean, we're just going to be getting the Siren's Call here. We're going to be pitching 2 cards to crack a silver.
Oh my gosh.
Five reds in a row.
So you're saying there's a chance.
So we're going to play Weakest Link. But to be fair, Weakest Link does offer disruption here. There is a Passover in hand.
What's the Arsenal card?
We have a Siren's Call for our new player, which cannot be played this turn. Zen? And we have a blue Descendant Gust Wave. You know, Taylor, when we're looking at two decks that are both set up as blues matter. Can you tell me about how good you think blue Surging Strike is?
Would you like to cast by yourself? This has been a great game, though.
It has. This game has been an absolute banger.
So you just throw 2 into 1 in Arsenal Wax?
Well, it's 2 into 2, right? Because
yeah.
No, I'm sorry. Gust Wave is 1. Oh my gosh, it is 1. I thought it was 2. So
my boy trying to insult me, and then when this is what
2 card 3, and we're gonna Arsenal.
Probably just block here with the blue.
It's like we can just block with the incantation, I assume.
Yeah.
Probably the first card.
Oh no!
Oh, that's not gonna be good.
Man, this Siren's. How did this card live all the way through CC?
You know, I'm starting to understand as we're sitting here today why there was 7 people playing new in our Golden Age tournament today.
Can you guess the win rate of new going through the first 2 rounds?
The win rate of new going to the first 2 rounds, I would say 56%.
50%.
Okay.
The highest win rate deck is Kano.
I can't get away from him. I swear, I can't get away from Kano. It doesn't matter what I do, where I go in life, Kano chases me and haunts me. Why don't
Maybe we can get a Kano game on later?
Why don't you just banish Tome of Aetherwind and Wildfire and just call it a day?
Oh, we have a compendium card has hit the hand.
Is that Mist Hunter? Well, guess what? It's got a 3 in the bottom right. So let's see. On Chainlink 1, we had an aspect of Tiger Body. And that was our turn cycle. We're going to set up a Tiger in the arsenal and try to make something happen.
Makes sense to me.
I think this Command and Conquer may have something to say about that.
It's even meaner, too, when you rip a card from their hand with it.
Well, the game's just over. With that defense reaction and 2 no blocks, that's actually just going to end the game.
Holy smokes. Let's go talk to the players on that one. That was crazy.
Yeah, I would also like to hear from our players because that game, let's see, table 1. Gentlemen.
Hello.
Gentlemen.
Yeah.
What a game. So Wyatt, I have to ask, are you buying a lottery ticket after this? Because
I'd like to know too.
Gosh, you kept drawing cards and me and Taylor were like, oh yeah, that's good. That's not bad here.
Yeah.
So, like,
it's like the Mario problem. You put all your 0 for 5s in a deck and it kind of is broken.
I mean, I guess that's fair. If every card you play is broken, then drawing cards is always good, right?
Of course, yeah.
I wish I got to know what it's like to play the game.
So I was like, Eric, from the other side of the table, you know, you had a couple of turns there where, you know, like the Cosmic Awakening for 15, if nothing else, was cool. I liked seeing it happen. You had the, you know, like 2 or 3 card hand where you were able to put together like the Chase the Tail, the Aspect off of the Tutor, you know, do some pretty cool stuff. And we even saw a Wax on early on block over the top of a Bonds of Agony, which I think for, you know, I can't speak for everybody, but I think everybody at home is pretty happy to see that. Bonds of Agony can stay in hell where it belongs, in my opinion.
No, yeah, can we ban it in this format too, please?
No,
this card is so unbelievably miserable to play against, no matter what hero is playing it.
Hey, my blue 0 for 7 plus does not deserve this terrible treatment you guys give it.
My blue 0 for 7. I think I'm going to like cut out the rest of the context of this conversation and just turn that into a video. And it's just going to be you saying my blue 0 for 7.
Well, technically it isn't a 0 for 7 if you think about it, because ripping the rest of the cards out of the deck gives you answers in the fatigue states. Plus, since it's a 0 for 1, it gets more value because of oh my god, what's the card? Just an X. So it's more like a blue, like 0 for 9.
Oh, okay, sweet. I
Yeah.
can make that.
So just kidding. I'll cut out the part where you said 0 for 7, and I'll just say blue 0 for 9, and we'll just make that. We'll make that the short, so everybody can lose.
Well,
their mind.
also, if you consider it even more, if you're playing against a good deck, most of the cards are worth like 3.5 on average, and if you're ripping like 3 of them, it's kind of like a 0 for 10 if you think about it.
Yeah,
you know what? Just gonna keep making this number go up and up and
up
and up.
Yeah. I mean, if you think about the fact that you can transcend off it, it's more like a blue 0 for like 10.5.
Oh my gosh, here we go. It never ends, I swear. Everybody needs to go back to Mystic. Good lord, this is crazy.
Yeah. Oh, and what's cool about it is it's not even Mystic. You could just put it anywhere.
That's true.
That's very true.
There's like 5 heroes that can play that card.
Yeah,
Taylor, do you have any thoughts for our players?
No. I mean, it was a great game to watch. It was one of the more entertaining ones so far. I liked it.
There was a very funny moment during the game where you drew the 0 for 4 from Compendium, and Taylor was like, "Oh my gosh, a card from Compendium has hit the hand," and then you blocked with it like a half a second later.
I mean, to be fair,
I probably should have reported it in.
I have a card from Pen in my deck too. I have the Tiger and Reflexes.
Heck yeah. Yeah, I called that one out. Yeah.
We talked about that one very early on in the game.
Yeah, I mean, that was mainly there for the new mirror, so we'll see if it comes up.
Okay, well, there's quite a few of them running around, so...
Yeah.
Oh, well, guys, thank you all for a very fun and entertaining game, and best of luck in the rest of the rounds today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Full access to roast me. You have another, 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7! Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. That was not water! That was not water!
Here, have some water.
I was lied to! The lies! That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command & Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm never fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know the water flavoring things? You know, like the little squirt You like squirt a little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, look, dude, I'm good. I'm not, dude, I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, you know, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah, yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my God, my face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on. Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, like, back-to-back Command and Conquer pummel turns in back-to-back games. Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh God. It's penetrating my mouth. And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, the water flavoring things? You know, like the little, like, squirt. You, like, squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num, 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not, dude, I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7! Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water! That was not water!
Here, have some water.
I was lied to! The lies! That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how. Welcome back. Round 4 action coming at you. We have a very special one. We have a Kano mirror coming at you guys. And let's see. I will get the names fixed here in just a second. Let me pull this up. Taylor, tell us about this match while I'm getting the names fixed here.
So there's 2 ways to play this matchup. You can play it tempo or you can play it combo. Waning Moon usually indicates that they're going to try to play a tempo matchup. So they're going to activate Kano, try to keep their hands. I see a red Aether Flare. So you also actively, while you're doing this, want to play pots out. So E-pot, pot of Potion of Deja Vu. I'm trying to think if we might see, the Ruby Medallion. We might even see the Intellect pot, but that's probably a lower chance on that one. We're going to also kind of want to watch what they're pitching in their turns and trying to see how they're playing this game. So as we see here, Sonic Boom. So this is more of a tempo. He's going to Waning Moon after this, so forth and so on. Try to go to his turn and maybe just play the Ruby and Arsenal like the blue Aether Flare. So let's just watch this. This is going to be a really entertaining game. This is one of the best mirrors there are in Fab, I believe. Because at any point, it's like a Mexican shoot-off. Like at any point, if you just accidentally overpitch or underpitch something, you just lose.
So, sounds like there's a lot of pitch stacking involved. And it honestly sounds like there's quite a bit of skill involved as well when it comes to this matchup. But the energy potions, Potion of Deja Vu, Ruby Amulet, all this stuff really matters. Is there any chance we see a player pop off during first cycle, or is this pretty much a second cycle, we've stacked it up, we're going to go for it when we know we have it kind of game?
We can definitely see someone try to go for it, but it's usually the second person that tries to go for it in the first cycle wins, because Wildfire actually says all arcane. So if you don't kill them in response to so I play Wildfire and hits you for 5, then I come in to try to kill you. In response, you can kill me with my own Wildfire.
Okay. Interesting.
So it's very important to note, and it will be very relevant in this game, I promise.
So Wildfire hits both sides of the table. That is such a neat thing to like remember. Like, it's so weird because it doesn't come up very often, I feel like. But that is, I don't know.
Not without Kano anymore.
That's true. I guess Kano's not really around to terrorize us anymore. So
yeah. So he's probably going to try to just pitch this Sonic Boom here. It's a very interesting place to be at. Arsenaling lessons is a good place to be. So they're probably in this for Kano specifically. Tome of Aetherwind is legal. That's important to note for anybody watching at home.
Okay.
We kept that card unbanned because we knew Prism was in the format, so we wanted to give Kano a little oomph, and we wanted people to keep AB in their sideboards and think about that as the format developed. And Kano's a loved hero. We've talked about what would happen if he ever got a little too overboard, and we have backup plans on backup plans on backup plans.
I mean, that's kind of the interesting thing about Kano is that, you can always just hit more stuff if you have to. It's probably not the desired effect because, wizards in a lot of ways are kind of like almost kind of like a safety valve for the format in some ways. Like if slop, like Oldham slop becomes way too prevalent in the metagame, then something like Kano can step in and kind of keep it in check.
Something I want to bring up here is that I believe, let me double check. Round 2, Aegis actually beat Prism.
Yo, Paul beat a Prism round 2?
And then followed up by beating a Dromai.
That is some sauce.
Yeah, so he knows something that we do not.
That is actually some sauce. One thing that's been kind of interesting to see so far is that the life totals aren't just staying at 30. This isn't I'm going to pitch everything. Like you can see that each player is trying to walk the life totals down individually.
Yeah. Another important thing here is that it looks like if he plays out this pot, he's actually not going to play out the pot because he can just die. Which is a really interesting thing here.
See,
ooh, Kindle in hand.
That's not even something I would have considered. I would have immediately just ran out the pot to try and get value on my turn cycle.
Oh yeah, you just die. Just boom. So you're actively always trying to like here, you're probably wanting to pitch for, oh, there we go. Keep an eye on the Tome of Aetherwind here.
Yep.
And then you'll probably want to go to your turn, play a pot out, and have a blue as a AB prevention arsenal to Kindle. That's probably what he's looking to do.
Okay. So probably just going to take 2 from the Waning Moon then here?
Probably. I'd be surprised if he pitched the blue. Oh!
Ooh.
Putting a blue right next to Tome, though, is pretty good.
Let me see a Kano activation. Only the second, third one of the match so far. Sonic Boom off the top. Uh-oh.
That's a pretty good card, I've been told.
I mean, playing cards for free. I think most people love that in most card games.
Oh. Let's see what he hits off the top. Oh, he gets to make a Sigil of Fate.
Interesting. So a Sigil of Fate hits the board, and we have the Overflow, the Etherwell, which is not going to have the surge effect, but just good at pushing damage, setting up. 2 quote unquote potions to play a Sigil of Fate and head on life total has to feel pretty good in this spot.
Oh yeah, and since he's pitched out, the Kano actually gets to draw up, and if he has a Wildfire, it could just end.
You mean like that Wildfire right there?
This might be game. We're gonna see how patient Cat Pair is. I think he just wants to see what's on top. If it's something like, I mean, that's not bad.
That feels like a pretty good one. Is Jasper just gonna grip it and rip it?
No, he'll probably want to just play out the spindle. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, you already got a pot out. Yeah, he's gonna play out the pot and Arsenal the Wildfire probably, and just use Sculpt his hand.
I mean, I was like, setting up that next hand with Ether Spindle, like you're able to like, put like a couple of power cards to the bottom, or maybe just like, put some blues to the bottom. However you're looking to do that, and you can kind of like set up for next turn. And you have the Sigil of Fate, which I believe pops at the beginning of the action phase.
So he does get to look for. I mean, he can essentially put 4 cards to the bottom here and Sigil 1, so he can see 6 cards deep.
That is really, really interesting to know that we can actually just look through 5 cards here.
Yeah.
3 cards in the bottom. Or I'm sorry, 3 cards on top, 1 card to the bottom. Tome of Aetherwind is banished. Will of Arcana and Eye of Affinity off the top of the deck. I feel like we could be seeing the end of the game. On turn
I think
4.
he's seeing it too right now. Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
Chad, are we cooked?
Draw a card, draw a card. Blue Spindle.
Hold on 1 minute. So he can activate Kano twice, holding priority Ragamuffins.
Put the Wildfire on top, banish it, and then you have the Will of Arcana.
Yeah, we'll have to see what he does here. He's a much better Kano player than I am, so his line is probably going to be correct.
One thing to really keep in mind here is that, even though Paul has no resources available, there is still Energy Potion. So, there's still some prevention here to try and keep you alive, even if you need it.
Yeah, I think you actively don't want to do that as much as you can because, in theory, that takes away your combo.
Mm-hmm.
But unless you're going to die. If you're going to die, then you might as well just click the button. It's similar to the Verdance with the healing pots.
Okay.
What would you do here, Zach? What's your line?
Yeah.
What do you see?
What's my line? I mean, we don't know what's on top of the deck. I'm probably just activating Kano with Will of Arcana and just seeing what happens. And then if there's nothing great on top of the deck, we can just go to our turn and we can just hit him with the old Ether Spindle. But clearly, Jasper has a much different plan in mind.
Yeah, I think he does.
Kano activation. Activate Ragamuffin's hat. Finding a yellow spindle on top of the deck.
Oh, that's game, right? Because you put that back on top.
He puts lessons.
You hit it. Yeah, and then you can pop your E-pot for blazing.
Uh-oh. Are we cooking?
Oh yeah, we're cooking, buddy.
Hey, are we cooked? Is Paul thinking about his lunch order right now?
4. So it's coming in for 5. He AB2, so 3. Lesson's going to come in for 6. He's going to activate 6. So 3, 6, 9. He's done 9. He's going to get buffed. Yeah, I think he's dead.
So 3 damage means that the Lessons in Lava comes in for 5, putting down to 10. And that means that 8 total damage will have been dealt, plus the 3 from the Ether Wildfire is 11.
Yep. That's game.
Wow.
This is a crazy game.
And it's actually 1 more than I thought, right?
Yeah.
We're actually looking at 1 more damage than I had originally thought about because the Lessons came in for all 6. And here it is.
Holy.
Hey, chat, do you guys remember when, Taylor said that he thought this was going to be a second cycle game?
I remember that too. I thought it was going to be. My bad. No, I didn't know that Cat Pair was going to just blow his face off.
Well, it's even funnier because you actually said that there was a chance that we could just see somebody go for the win during first cycle.
Yeah, I mean, as you saw, the Kano like over pitched early, so it allowed the Wildfire to come in for full value.
I mean, yeah, that was kind of crazy. 4 turns. I like how it doesn't tell us what. Does it only count? Oh, there it is. Okay, I was on the wrong player. Yeah, we threatened 33 damage and 31 was dealt that turn.
Holy.
Yeah, let's catch up with our players and ask them about the game.
Will of Arcana Oasis. I was like, okay, thanks, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think I use my energy potion to stop that opt. That does
No, my thinking was if you use the energy potion, I just wildfire in response.
exactly.
And you die. I think you got punished for Kanoing like 2 turns ago, and you lost a lot of tempo, and then this happened.
Yeah, like I said, I'm actually, the mirror is like the one matchup I don't understand that well.
Yeah, you basically never want to go to no cards in hand at the end of your turn. I always play 5 card hands in the mirror. Or well, it's kind of 4 card hands because I always arsenal card, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, if it makes you feel any better, I don't understand the Kano mirror at all either. But you know,
I did beat a Prism round 2, so.
Oh, nice.
That's my.
Was
win.
it a new Prism or OG Prism?
New Prism.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's the harder of the two, I think.
My whole sideboard is poppers, and that's how I did it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did kind of want to stack sideboard, so I didn't include any poppers, but.
Taylor and I were actually talking about you beating a Prism in round 2, Paul, or round 3, round 2, round 3, whenever it was. And like how crazy it was that you managed to like win that game. But I didn't realize that you had dedicated like all 12 of your sideboard slots to that matchup.
Yeah, if you have 12 poppers, it's a fine enough matchup.
So I figured this hero is so broken into everything but Prism. You might as well just spend your whole sideboard on her.
Yeah, I think that's probably better. If you have a stack sideboard, I didn't include snags, but I should have included snags. Because then new is also 100% free.
Yeah. I didn't think there would be that many news.
No, me neither. I didn't even think of the card, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
But I think, Taylor, you're gonna need some Kano bans, I think.
Okay. Well, we'll keep saying. We'll keep saying. We got good options. We got good options.
This is this deck is kind of
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what we're here for, though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you did tell me before the tournament that you thought Kano was undisputed best deck if it had a good pilot. So.
Yeah. See, and there's 2 undefeated. Well, there's 1 undefeated now.
I mean, the Kano non-mirror win rate is still 100%, so it's fine.
So we have a 4-0 Kano and a 3-1 Kano.
Every match that has had a Kano involved, the Kano has won.
Perfect.
Man,
the way Fab intended.
I'm not gonna lie. That told me all I need to know about this format. I'm just gonna go hold my winners well in a corner and cry or something.
Oh my gosh.
Well, guys, thank you all for a very entertaining game. I would ask you some high level questions about the mirror, but either Wildfire was played and one of you died, and that's really all I understand about this matchup.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I mean, if you have two Kanos who deeply understand the mirror, this usually doesn't happen.
Yeah.
But I feel like I understand the mirror pretty well, but which leads to usually just you force your opponent into an awkward situation and they choose the wrong option and then you win.
Okay,
that's how the mirror usually goes.
Awesome. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. Oh well, guys, thanks a bunch and good luck in the rest of the rounds.
All right.
Thank you.
Full access to roast me. You have another 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on. Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes. This is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games. Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh God. It's penetrating my mouth. And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, no, this is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog. Backup match, round 4, coming at you. We have Adam up top playing Florian, and we have Enigma on the bottom. We got Jonathan down at the bottom. Both of our players 2-1, so everybody's still fighting for a top 8 berth here.
Yeah. Throwing fruits for 8. One of my favorite things to be doing. That we've seen in this deck so far.
Kind of cooking here. You know, it kind of looks...
Also,
oh, go ahead.
Keep a channel around. I was saying, dude, keep a channel around for the next turn cycle.
Channel sticking around. And on top of that, this Fruits for 8 is probably going to do a decent job of trying to clear this Manifestations of Mirror guy and maybe the Waning Vengeance as well. To try and, get Enigma off the board, put Florian in a better spot,
Yeah. Maybe hoping that the card in hand is more than just like a cheat card or a transcend card.
Sure.
But if it's eating the mirror guy, I'm assuming it is a transcending card.
I could see something like that definitely being the case. Also, just so you guys are aware, Adam's hand is available to us for game knowledge as we play. But the Jonathan, the Enigma player, he is on mobile, so he's not able to log in and be a part of the game. So we're not going to be able to get his hand as part of the game. And
that's fun because it keeps it spicy for us. We have to guesstimate what's happening.
Keeps it a little interesting.
Can you show me the graveyard of the Enigma?
Yeah.
I've seen blue essence, and that's not. Oh, this is like a fatigue list.
I kind of like it.
Yeah, I like it too.
This speaks to me. So let's see. Enigma with 35 cards left in deck, and our Florian player with 35 cards left in deck. And
if you wanted to, he could channel for the 3rd turn.
Yo.
But he's decided not to. He decided to throw one big old Teal'c right at the opponent's face.
Well, I mean, to be fair, this tilling is for 14?
12? 14?
There it is.
My
After the
gosh.
decompose, there it is. I mean, 14's nothing to slouch at, you know?
No. Being able to knock all the ward off last turn and then arsenaling something that can make sure that he cannot have any big ward with. The Millennium Tree is such a big deal when coming into the ward because you only run AB 2. So the 4 Arcane usually just blows up whatever wards you have on the battlefield. So it'd be kind of interesting to see what he draws here.
No blues could make it a little weird.
Oh,
Sacred Art. Uh-oh. Strap in. We might have spoke too soon.
Kind of curious about what the arsenal is. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
Chad, he might be cooked.
I was like, I gotta tell you, it's not looking good for Adam.
Chat, it isn't good.
7 go again, 2 go again, 1, or I'm sorry, it's 7 go again, 3 go again, 2 go again, 2 go again. So, I mean, we're looking at a solid 14-point turn, and we're setting up quite a bit here. And Adam's hand is pretty aggressive. You know, E-Strike into Command and Conquer is nothing to shake off. But we have to be able to live.
Yeah. But the good thing is, though, you get to throw the Summer's Fall, putting the Rage Spectre onto the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
But is that enough to, like, withstand this barrage of special shields? I do not know.
I mean, if there are no other blocks declared, there will be at least 7 damage coming across. If Jonathan decides to, you know, there is a chi in hand. I'm pretty sure it's a chi from the Sacred Art. If we are pitching that, our last 2 Spectral Shields in are going to put Adam down to 6. And then we're looking at Summer's Fall for 6. Put the Rage Spectre on the bottom. How will Jonathan navigate the turn on blocks, protecting the board? Maybe their hand is just broken.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of options here.
Yeah, we'll see what the defense from the Enigma looks like. If he draws like a 2D reacts here, we might be seeing the light at the end of the tunnel approach us quickly.
And it's always really interesting to see, you know, we've now seen last round, we saw Zin versus New, and now this round, we're seeing Enigma. So we're seeing all 3, you know, Mystic heroes looking pretty well positioned because the game that we saw last round was our 3-0 match. Or I'm sorry, our 2-0 match that led him into a 3-0 and a 2-1. So again, like, you know, even though, you know, Eric and Zen lost last round, still in a good position at 2-1 moving into round 4. So just continuing to see that Mistveil just continues to be one of the strongest sets ever printed.
I mean, there was no amount of bannings that could stop that one from coming to fruition.
That's very accurate. We do have a question from chat. Zeta asks, Taylor, with how the tournament has gone so far, how do you feel about the current ban list?
I'm pretty happy with it, TBH. I mean, I think shooting from the hip and being a 3-person team, I'm very happy with the format. The win rates look about where I expected. The matchup spread looks about where I expected. Of course, we're aware that some heroes were going to be a little bit stronger than others. There's just nothing we could have done about that. That's just the nature of the beast in a TCG. I expected more Prism. I expected more Gravy. I expected more Viscerai, funny enough, than we got. But that's just more of like player choice than an actual meta choice. Mistveil is good, but like their win rate, it's funny to say that Mistveil is good because if you add in all of the Mistveil win rate in this tournament right now, it's like New has a 51% win rate. It's like, yeah, she's good. And then, of course, there's one Enigma doing well, which is the one right here. So 64%. And Zen has a 40% win rate. So Mistveil isn't dominating this format. It's just such a small sample size. It's kind of hard to like really determine what's good and what's not good as of right now. Isylander's doing great. Kano's doing great. Wizards are always going to be good, especially in a format where it's less solved, so you have less answers to it, such as Oasis and stuff like that. So I'm really happy with the way that everything's going down. The matchups that I think are good are good. Matchups are bad are what I expected.
So we have another question here from Bruno. What cool decks have we seen? I'm gonna piggyback off that, Taylor. What's your favorite deck we've seen so far today?
I liked the new that was playing Hunter or Hunted in the Eradicate. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, the super fatigue new. I thought that was a really neat idea. Playing Hunter or Hunted, and then I think they were playing like Mist Hunter and all that good stuff. But like, if someone were to tell me at the beginning of the day that like Prism would be with a 33% win rate, I wouldn't believe you.
Prism definitely seems to have had a rough go at it today, with everything, with how the day has been going so far. And Kano shining above the rest right now. Continuing to just look very, very dominant and powerful current spot in the meta.
Yeah. But it's a very attackable hero. So it's like a hero that if it's doing well, I'm happy with it doing well because players can adapt to Kano being a strong part of the meta.
We are also in our game here. We are seeing that Channel the Millennium Tree hit the board, trying to use those rune chants to clear a little bit, using our Reaping Blade as well to try and get aggressive, covered up by a defense reaction. And then we see a couple of defense reactions from our Florian player in hand. These Root on Carapace going to be able to cover it up, get some value, and just try to stay at a decent life because, the Enigma definitely feels like it's ahead in this situation that we're in, but it doesn't really feel like the game is over by any means.
Hopefully, for the next round, we can get a good winning in with like a couple of heroes that we haven't seen yet. Maybe like an Iyslander or an Aurora, maybe.
I would love to have an Aurora on camera next round. Now, obviously, I'm a little biased. Aurora holds a close place in my heart, but
We'll have to check it out. We'll see what the next pairings are like. But as of right now, I'm really happy with everything.
So it looks like we're having a little bit of an undo here on our blocks. Oath of the Arc Knight is going to be blocked with instead of the Channel the Tranquil Domain. So we activate Grasp. Hitching the Channel to the Tranquil Domain, and then we're going to have 2 rune chants. The first one's going to be coming in for 4, which should do a pretty decent job of clearing the board. Because we currently have AB2 in play. And then we're going to have 3 off of our Reaping Blade. Now, the interesting thing about this is that, Adam decided to forego having a arsenal of the Rubine Carapace here, but decided to keep the Channel the Millennium Tree around for another turn. Putting 2 Earth cards in the pitch zone means that Channel the Millennium Tree is going to be here for next turn to try and help us clear off that last Spectral Shield.
Heck yeah. That's what I want to see, though.
We did see an Astral Etchings come out from Jonathan there at the end of the turn. So Astral Etchings looking to buff that Spectral Shield up to start the turn. How about a 0 card 6? What a free 0 for 6.
That's pretty good, honestly. The tree is still around though, which is super important here.
Well, if Adam has the life to work with, which I'm not sure, we're not sure what's left over for our Enigma player, but depending on, how much life we're able to save here from the attacks from Enigma, we have a pretty solid hand from our Florian player. Arcane Seed's life, Ruin Rager Swarm, and a blue to be able to activate Grasp and get him with that Reaping Blade, meaning there could be a lot of pressure applied here this turn.
Probably blocking with your chess piece to get as much value as you can here.
Those embodiment of Earths go a long way, especially when you make 2 of them from Florian. Kind of see Adam surveying the scene, choosing what to block with, and Arcane Seeds in Life is the first card that we reach for. Has to feel bad to block with that card, as powerful as it is. Into a Warmonger's Diplomacy.
Oh my gosh. Worst case scenario.
That actually has to be the worst card that you could have seen if you are sitting in Adam's seat right now. That Warmonger's Diplomacy is absolutely backbreaking in this position.
So, yeah, I say, I think you just have to throw your 6 and forego the amp from the Millennium Tree, which is just life here.
Yeah,
the Enigma will probably block it out. Yeah, then swing and then throw like a 2 cost more than likely.
So now with Channel the Millennium Tree out of the way, unfortunate set of circumstances for Adam, but setting up that Rune Ranger Swarm in Arsenal means that we could be looking at a hand that could get pretty aggressive. I mean, this Channel Mount Heroic could put in some real work here on this next turn cycle.
I don't know if the Florian has enough life to withstand a full attack to play out the channel. I don't think it has enough here, so it's probably looking to actively block with it. And if there is another attack after this, like a CNC or something like that, to block him with the first plow, taking 3, and then hoping that the next card isn't like a 2 cost or a 3 cost. Really interesting position here.
Even if blocks with the Channel Mount Heroic are required from the situation, we'll still be left over with a blue, and we will be in a position where we have Grasp, Rune Ranger Swarm, Reaping Blade, so still managing to get at minimum 3 cards from Enigma if they would like to keep their Spectral Shield around. See Adam just kind of trying to figure out what the best decision is here. Reaching for at least 1 Plow Under. 1 Plow Under is the decision. Now, the one thing that scares me about this is that we are leaving ourselves open to another red Astral Etchings. Could have just ended the game right there.
Yeah, but we're just going to get Kodachi locked here with the auras, I believe. And then, I'm trying to think of what's the arsenal for the Florian? Can you check for me?
It is a red Rune Ranger Swarm.
Okay, so more than likely you're going to activate your Grass, Ranger Swarm, Reaping Arsenal Channel, and try to go for the Gusto, and hope that the Enigma can't convert their 2 or 3 card hands with Go Again. Very interesting.
So you see that Jonathan decides to forego the Calming Gesture, gives it up to make another Spectral Shield. And then we're going to have 2 Rune Chants, 3 Go Again, followed by a Reaping Blade, and that Channel Mount Heroic is going to hit the Arsenal. Now, you mentioned that, Adam is low on life, being down to 5. It's going to be very hard to find a turn where we can convert this Channel Mount Heroic and actually get the full value out of it.
Yeah, because more than likely what happens here is, I don't know the hand composition of the Enigma, but probably pitching the AB, block 3, go to their turn, swing the shield with swing the shield for free, waning, and Spectral Shield off of a blue. I would assume is what they're trying to do. But they have a different line here. Interesting. So
Restless Coalescence.
So they're using Restless as almost like essentially a 3 block here. By only taking 1. So they lose the Go Again access. So this might just kill the waning by itself. Interesting.
So Waxing Spectre down. Into Reaping Blade for 3. We're going to see a Tunic block so that we can still protect the Spectral Shield that's coming in for 6. And to be fair, this is a pretty good Spectral Shield to protect with the amount of value it's gotten over the last 3 turns.
Oh yeah, dude, protect the. Oh yeah, and then depending on what happens here, it's pretty cooked in my opinion. Oh yeah, it's cooked because he gets to move it all over, swing it.
Oh no! Move all the counters, attack for 7, and that's actually just game. Even with the 4 block in hand, that is just going to close it out. You see, Enigma still stands tall. Florian did their best, but Enigma, Illusionist, still very powerful. Let's jump down and catch up with our players real quick.
Enigma, but yeah.
Guys, that was quite the game there. A lot of back and forth down the stretch, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, Enigma, you know, like adding to the board, the nonsense that we have come to expect from Illusionist over the years. But, you know, that channel, the Millennium Tree, really helping it clear the board and kind of, you know, clear the way a little bit. Jonathan, let's start with you. The one turn that really stood out to me was when you were able to end on that Warmonger's Diplomacy. That was insane.
Yeah, honestly, I knew you were gonna mention that the moment when you said that there was a play that looked really interesting. I knew that. It's a really good card. Like, there's not really much to say about. It's just a really good piece of cardboard, honestly.
I mean, that's why we play the good cards, right? We play the good cards so that we can have them in our decks and so that we can play them. You know, on the other side of that, you know, Adam, I felt like the real turning point of that game, you know, was the Warmonger's Diplomacy, because you had the channel in play, you had the Rune Rager Swarm set up, you had a multitude of options of, you know, how you could use Grasp and the Rune Chance and everything else, and then that Warmonger's Diplomacy kind of just forced you to forego the channel, the Millennium Tree value that turn, which I think really kind of took the wind out of your sails there.
Yeah, that was rough. But I think you missed the fun part when there was 2 mirror guys on the board and I didn't draw a single blue for I don't know how many turns.
Oh.
So yeah.
No, we missed
that was the fun part. Yeah, you missed the cool storyline.
When we joined the game, there was 1 mirror guy in play, and you were attacking with a Fruits of the Forest for 8 to clear off the board.
That was 4 turns. I took like 30 damage. I don't know.
Wow, that is that's tough stuff.
Good old Enigma.
Guys, thank you for a fun game, and good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game! Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man! That is 4 full cups, Cusco! This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes! Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, look, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. That was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man! That is 4 full cups, Cusco! This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? do we trust this chat? Oh god. It's penetrating my mouth. And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, the water flavoring things. You know, like the little like squirt. You like squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7! Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water! That was not water!
Here, have some water.
I was lied to! The lies! That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh! T-Tox, I'm so good at this game! Yo, Round 5 coming at you guys. We got New versus Iyslander. We got Wyatt playing New down at the bottom, and we have Iyslander, Mel playing Iyslander up at the top. We were going to try and find a win-in end game for you guys, but I think we're going to go back and find a win-in end game as our backup match. So our main match, we really wanted to get Iyslander on camera this round, to just show off the Iyslander, because there's only one in our tournament, and they're currently 4-0, so let them flex,
Oh, yeah.
And we're already seeing a banger. Starting off with a Frost Hex on turn 0.
That's a really good start in this matchup.
And an Insidious Chill is going to hit the arsenal. I think I'm seeing why Iyslander's 4-0.
Yeah, no joke.
Codex of Frailty pitched. Shelter from the Storm discarded from Wyatt, just trying to clear cards out of the hand, trying to find something more relevant to do. Little bit of a clunky one here for Mel. Looking at 3 reds in the hand, not a whole lot going on here, but maybe that E-Strike gonna bail out.
Yeah, more than likely, you just throw the CNC here, and then you still have 2 holding up for A, B, and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. What's CNC?
Getting spicy with the Insidious Chill early on in the turn here.
Yeah, and then the Iyslander has the right to just take this throw their 7.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, would you draw a card here? I actually don't know the heuristics behind the E-Strike.
So
Iyslander.
it's been a long time since I have played Iyslander, but I would draw a card here.
Oh, you're so greedy, I bet.
And it appears that Mel agrees with me.
Drew a card. Oh!
Hey, yo!
That's not bad. That's not bad.
We're cooking. Oh, I've missed Iyslander. I feel like I just have a lot of nostalgia for these heroes.
Yeah, that's why I play the format. I mean, that's why I think like even like Gravy Bones should have been more represented. But because like we already have Gravy Bones in CC, why would you want to play it in this tournament?
Play something you can't play in CC, right?
Yeah. Only the real sickos get to play old heroes. 'Cause I'm pretty sure our top 8 is going to be all LL heroes.
That would be cool. That would be really cool to see, actually.
I'm looking at I do believe maybe table 7 has a Dio that could win to top 8, but outside of that, it should be all old heroes.
Is there a Dio with a winning in for top 8?
I don't know if it's a winning in. That's
cutting it close.
It's gonna be kind of close. It's like if Dio wins, she'll probably be like either 8th or 9th place.
Yo, are you seeing this? Are you seeing this
Oh my
cut through the
gosh.
facade?
Oh my! Now this is what we wanted to see, the innovation here.
We are
get to see this.
cooking. All right, we're gonna see back to back. We're gonna see back to back scar for scars coming in
into a peak. Oh,
we're just gonna choose to set up.
Oh, because Tunic. Yeah, because Tunic's on 3.
Well, no, I mean that's for Iyslander, right? So
yeah,
there is no Tunic for the new player. They would have had to have given up a card there.
Oh, I was talking about putting the Scalding in your arsenal because you have Tunic up, because then you can moon with the blue.
Oh, gotcha. I'm following now. Sure. We're leading on Pain in the backside, which, ironically, is really not going to make that much of a difference. We're really more looking at this cut through the facade here, looking to put in some work.
Yeah.
Mel immediately leads on Emeritus Scolding, Tunic, Waning Moon, just pushing damage here.
Mm-hmm. It's a pretty scary position to be in at this point.
What?
Because I cut through the facade. Oh, I'm about to go read this card.
Oh, I'll pull it up for you, big dog. Don't worry. This can't be defended by auras. When this hits a hero, you may destroy an aura they control.
Oh my gosh, no. They brought the Iyslander tech. Oh my gosh.
Down goes Insidious Chill.
Oh, you could block it with Tunic, but that'd be crazy work, wouldn't it?
2 cards.
I guess you get Peak.
And Peak is going to be the answer here to protect that Insidious Chill.
But keeping... dude, another banger hand.
And we have Bonds in the arsenal.
Oh my gosh, not like this.
Bonds in the arsenal is going to make this hand actually pretty crazy.
I think you just have to drop your hand. Someone asked, what does Insidious Chill do? Can you read Insidious Chill for us?
I am happy to wave over this. Insidious Chill enters with 3 frost counters on it. When it has no frost counters on it, destroy it. Whenever you Ice Fuse, remove a counter from Insidious Chill. If you do, target hero discards a card unless they pay 2. Now, while I was reading that, there was a lot of stuff happening in the background. We had a Venomous Bite and a Just the Nick hit the chain. Bonds for 13, Iyslander down to 16. All 3 copies of Cold Snap out of the deck.
Well, I had 2 in hand, though, which is an insane value. So that was essentially like a 19 value. Oh, hold on. Finally, a hand that doesn't convert perfectly.
Okay, so we have a Surgical in Arsenal, Command and Conquer in hand. I mean, this feels like the play is just pitch Codex of Frailty to Command and Conquer, and then just pitch Just a Nick to Siren's Call, and just, look to really, really take cards out of the hand here. And if the Command and Conquer is blocked, there's no way to get real value for the hand of Mel here.
Mm-hmm. Also, one thing that could happen here is that you could Siren's Call, get the blue, draw your card. Oh, they pitched CNC, so they're not going for that line. Never mind. There's a really crazy line where you can go surgical, and if you draw blue, activate your boots and CNC them.
Oh, that would have been cool. Ether Hell comes across for 2 damage. It is covered up
here. Ooh.
Waning Moon.
You could give Tunic in a card here.
You
could. Block
could.
it out. What are you thinking?
I mean, I'm thinking that we're probably giving 2 cards. I would probably give the E-Strike and the Ether Hell. We need a turn where we can take new off tempo with the Insidious Chill, with the, Ether Ice Vein. I understand it's not blue. We're not going to be able to do it on our opponent's turn. But I think looking to arsenal a card that has a high impact, like Yellow Ether Ice Vein, is a very good place to be.
Yeah, I agree. Kind of interested to see what the Iyslander does here.
Decides to keep the blue Ether Hell. Nope, just kidding. Okay.
They must be listening to the stream.
Joke's on them. I've never won a major tournament a day in my life. Taking advice from me is a horrible idea. Okay. What does Serpent's Kiss do?
Compendium.
Doesn't matter. They pitched it. This is an attack, not an attack reaction. I thought Serpent's Kiss was a reaction, so I thought this was a little different.
Oh, gaining life.
Oh, Taylor's cat has come to join us.
Yeah. She a cutie patootie.
All right, we're going to see Just a Nick, Preserve Tradition, into maybe Stilettos? No.
I think you don't try to value the arsenal too much. Oh, the greed here to just get blown out by an ice card in your.
Joke's on us. Wyatt is listening to Mel listen to the stream, so they knew that there's a yellow in there.
Oh my gosh. And then you get to go E-Strike into Leave No Witnesses?
It's not bad. Not bad for leftovers. There is a reasonable decision here to go E-Strike for 7 and Arsenal to Leave No Witnesses and set up for next turn. Or maybe you go E-Strike for 7, Arsenal to Hiss. Could actually be a better line for next turn.
Yeah, because if you take E-Strike Go again and it is an ice card, you do just get blown out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll see. I think... Oh, no, they're just going for... They just want their cake and to eat it too.
They are going for the maximum line that is punishing Mel for not having a ice card or a blue card in Arsenal to be able to play.
Just give Tunic here. Yeah.
Okay. So card and Tunic. Oh, not the hand you are looking for on defense. And we're really noticing that giving up the Cornet peak earlier in the game really hurt that turn cycle.
Yes, very much so.
And now...
Also, blowing up the Insidious Chill here is huge.
So lose the Insidious Chill anyway. 0 value gotten off the Insidious Chill. Wounded Bull crashing the boards for 8. Looking at the hand of Wyatt, I mean, we're no blocks to the moon here, right?
Oh, 100%.
Looks like we are going to block with the leave no witnesses. Just getting value where you can, which I mean, it is fair. I would have assumed we wanted to sit that in our arsenal, but it's not really like a major go again play. So
a lot of blue in that hand.
I've noticed that this is the second copy of Put to Ice I've seen. This is also a compendium card.
Yeah. It's just a moon activation in a cycle from Arsenal, so it's always 3 value.
So it's basically really Cold Snap, 4 through 6.
Yeah. Does it block 3 or 2?
It blocks for 2.
LSS, please.
Ice block 3s, please.
Please.
Yo,
I'm asking for much.
Maybe look at playing this on my old Jarl list, huh? Yeah, now we're cooking. Now, at 2, Bonds of Agony hits the chain and immediately snaps off Storm Striders.
I like this line. It allows you to not just absolutely get blown up by anything.
So take 4, pay 2.
No, Siren's Call. No.
Siren's Call, gonna take the last card here. Ooh, actually decides to go for
and
the
kill.
Puff. Oh, I guess they're at 2. Yeah, they're at 2. Never mind. Ignore me. They're at 2. Didn't matter. 8 turns, a little bit faster than I thought that game would go.
Yeah, that was really fast for what I expected.
Let's jump down and catch up with our players.
I have it in my board too.
That was the most aggro Iyslander new game I've ever seen.
What do you mean? It was so fun. Do you not like Cut Through the Facade?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, all of our internal testing did. Yeah, my bad.
Okay.
Cut Through the Facade took me off 3 Aether Ice Veins. Just the first one did, without affecting the turn cycles. It made me so sad.
Cut Through the Facade looked like a $50 Majestic right there in that game.
Yeah.
Oh my goat! Cut Through the Facade. What do you mean?
Yo, I'm just saying that looked really good right there.
It's in my board too.
Really?
Yeah, because of Prism.
Yeah, Prism exists. How do you think I won my first Prism game? Blew up their auras.
Me and Taylor were over here oh my gosh, this is the mono Iyslander tech. This is crazy. But really, it's just for all the Prisms you guys have, played earlier in the day.
I mean, yeah, but you can also bring it to the Florians and stuff because you're targeting their auras and they can't block their channels and all that they have, and all those types of things. It's just a generally good card of this format.
Okay, all right. I did not realize I was sleeping on the tech.
It's kind of the goat. I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, guys, I'm behind the 8 ball here. I was not aware. Clearly so was Taylor. I don't think his internal testing had Cut Through the Facade as a powerhouse of a generic 7.
Taylor still put Marlynn B tier, not S tier. So
yeah, I know.
That's what they reprint it in Compendium if it wasn't the best card ever.
Oh god, GG.
Yeah,
it's a great game to watch.
Yeah, in finals, can you take that card out of your deck, please? Thanks.
I might just leave it in there. Thanks for the offer, though.
Alrighty.
Well, the good news. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Put Ice Amulets back in my deck just for the finals, please.
Well, the good news for both of you guys is that you guys were both 4-0. You guys are both locked for top 8. So, guys, thanks for an entertaining game and best of luck in top 8.
Thanks.
Thank you so much.
full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was. Come on. Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes! Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever gonna get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh God! It's penetrating my mouth. And you know what? Backup feature match, round 5. We got New versus Florian. Now, I'm not entirely sure here. This may be a win and in. We may be locked here. We're at table 3 at 3-1. So
it might be locked. It might the loser might be playing for like a 7th or 8th seed. So it is important for seeding and who goes first and second. So
yep. All right. And just as we get in here, we see an activation of Grasp of the Arknight into a felling of the crown. Well, I gotta say, we see these 3 no blocks in Samuel's hand, not looking great here.
Oh, we just turn straight into a game. He just dies.
That would be awful.
Yeah, it would.
Bruno asks, "Is this tournament going to show up in Fablazing?" I do not think we will get the tournament data from Fablazing, but Taylor, I'll ask Taylor to put in a good word. Taylor knows Fablazing, so maybe we can make that happen.
You know what? He has one of my shelters. That's true.
Yo, he has a shelter of yours?
Yeah.
Well,
that's our fun little fact together.
That's interesting. Maybe we make that. Maybe we hold that over his head and be like, "Hey, we need this on your website."
I like to play your own warmongers line.
Warmongers Diplomacy played from Austin's Banish Zone.
It's actually really good here.
Yeah, and notice.
Yeah,
Austin plays Peace, sets up 6 rune chants, passes back, giving New an entire turn of tempo here to try to get into a good spot.
Really, really heads up block here on the Mistblade.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what happens here. So he can just put in like 2 cards here, essentially, and then hold the D-React as backup if he wants to play around Justin Nick, which I don't know if how many we've seen.
Let's see. That is a good question. How many Justin Nicks have we seen so far? There's only 1 left.
Yeah, so it's probably correct to block this, hold over the double D-React, because if not, You just grasp and you don't even grasp. You just swing your reaping here. Oh, you played around it. What a good.
Okay, so Justinic into the Slither rolls this up to 9. Rupon Carapace from hand to
The smart
play
one.
around Codex. Really heads up play here. Into the Leave
And
No
then-
Witnesses, met by the other Rupon Carapace.
Yeah, whenever we talked about new on the stream, we talked about Florian being one of the harder matchups for the deck. And as we see here, that is transpiring.
Yep. I mean, 6 Rune Chants into 3 physical is going to line up well, especially when there is an 8-card difference. Now, it is worth noting that there is a fatigue angle here. We have 7 cards left in deck for Austin, and we have roughly 10 left in deck for Samuel. How big of a factor do we think that's going to be down the stretch, Taylor?
It's going to be a massive thing because like you have to think about what the turn cycle for new is going to look like next turn cycle. And the turn cycle is going to be pitch to the AB here, block with a card from your hand, probably the Prognosis. The line that I saw, which doesn't look like that they seem to be taking, is to pitch to Mistblade, Tunic, and CNC them. It looks like, oh yeah, they're going for that line.
Here it is.
Easy peasy.
Yep. So Austin down to 11. Codex into Command and Conquer looking very strong, especially when it looks like Austin on a hand where he just wanted to hold cards and play that Germinate out to try to go for a final kill shot here.
So let's see what happens here because can I see his graveyard? He gets Felling, of course.
Yep. So Felling is the one that's bought back here.
Probably just wants to block with, like that.
Keep that
Swing the
Germinate in the
Felling.
deck. I mean, crash the boards for 7
Ooh.
with 3 cards that don't block could be awkward here.
I don't know who's fatiguing who anymore.
This is going to be a really interesting battle. I feel like we are down to like the last few cards here, and could truly feels like it could go anybody's way at this moment because that Germinate gets so much value.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about what the end game is here, because you're gonna have to block with. Well, you don't have to block with Bonds. You can block with Tunic and Mask. What's the arsenal for the new?
We are on Preserved Tradition. I mean,
you attack, you preserve tradition, mask.
Felling,
oh yeah, no, you can still Bonds here.
Felling is coming in for 7. Bonds has to be blocked with. We only have 3 block over here. Being at 4 life, if we block 3, we're just dead. So you have to block with the Bonds here, right?
Yeah. Can I see the banish zone for Florian? See if there's any attacks.
Yeah.
No, he kept a really good job of playing not bad blues.
There is 1 ripple away that can be played as an attack, but otherwise could be looking to play the Germinate, maybe?
Mm-hmm. I think he's just looking to slam the Germinate, gain enough life, and get enough rune chance where you can go over the top of AB here.
Mm-hmm.
I believe this is a win and end, so this is pretty exciting.
So you actually see a new activation here in response to the Felling. Getting cards out of the deck, making the Germinate not as good. So now there is a Ripple Away and an Everbloom life put into the Banish Zone for Austin. It really feels like we're in a position where Samuel is just saying, I just need to stay alive. I just need to hang on here.
If he activates Grasp, right, and just throws 3 with Go again and keeps the Germinate in hand. Interesting line here to not throw the Swarming. Do you think he's trying to line it up with a all-chi hand?
Could be possible. But allowing the Surgical Extraction to come across the board is going to be pretty bad here.
Yeah, and then he masked the last card, and then the new wins from fatigue.
And that is all she wrote. Austin runs out of cards here, and New wins it down to stretch. Worth noting that that was interesting. I don't know. That was a tight game. Let's jump down and hear from our players because we missed a lot of that game.
Yeah, that was a crazy ending.
And then just pass.
Yeah.
I think that was a misplay from me. And then also, I think I should have just let you hit with the leave, and I should have just dereacted with the Rootbound from Arsenal.
Yeah.
I think those were two pretty big mistakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a crazy ending.
Yeah, it was a very close game. I honestly, when you guys joined, I thought I'd lost at that point.
I needed to resolve at least one of the Everblooms for value.
Yeah.
I wonder if I had thrown the Rune Rager on the last turn, if it would have mattered, because then you would have had to give me.
That's what I thought. I would have to give you an extra card. I still get to. I get to keep persuasive and just persuasive. Take a card for you, so you only have 2 cards left, so you can't really germinate for like 6.
Yeah.
At the end of the game, the Rune Rager Swarm is what? 3? So if you block with the Mask of Recurring Nightmares and go to 1, you can still keep blue and surgical and just throw surgical with 2 cards left in hand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking I can just pitch. Yeah, that line works. Yeah.
But the interesting part is because now at that point, Austin's left with 2 cards in hand, and you take one of them, and then your next hand doesn't block. Looking back on it, so Austin actually wins the game if that's the play line that is taken.
Because what did I have? I had
your next hand was
surgical.
Chi.
No, the turn before it was mine surgical Chi.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I have to. If you send the Rune Rage, I have to pitch block. I'm just left with surgical. Or that. Yeah. You should just send the Rune Rages.
Yeah. So sending the Rune Rages there actually wins you the game. Which I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Like, hindsight's 20/20. But knowing that down the stretch is interesting.
Unless I because I know the Rune Rage is there because I saw it on top. So I decided to not. I keep a surgical and just pass turn doing nothing. Keep the surgical to block with. I know I have 4 cheese, basically 4 cheese coming out.
Instead of attacking with it?
Instead of do anything. Instead of swing, because it doesn't do anything.
You just pass so that you
have...
have...
I the surgical to give a blocking card, and then I have a surgical double chi. I get to chi rip. I get to chi rip a card. Swing, chi rip. He's on 1 card. Pass turn. I draw up codex. I block codex. Mask, I guess? Or... Oh, that's so weird.
So it's really interesting because if he on the following turn...
No, I block codex and I win. Yeah. That's it. Just don't give up mask and I just get to mask rip. I block 2 on the reaping blade. I go down to 1 and then I just mask rip next turn. Yeah.
That is really interesting to like walk through that. Ending. Yeah. The end of that game was really interesting. New and Florian.
It was a cool game.
What a game. So
it was a good game.
Guys, thank you for an entertaining game and best of luck in top 8.
No, thank you.
Full access to roast me. You have another 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on. so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo! Insane! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're going crazy! We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes! Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever gonna get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7! Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water! That was not water!
Here, have some water.
I was lied to! The lies! That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man! That is 4 full cups, Cusco! This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes! Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command & Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Is this like when Kyle lied to me in its water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh God! It's penetrating my mouth. And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know the water flavoring things? You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, nom. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, look, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my God. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer. Welcome back. We're going to have top 8 action coming at you in just a minute here. We have pairings squared away. We're going to get deck lists for top 8. I'll get the meta breakdown for you guys in just a minute. But we understand that not everybody gets a chance to play in these events. Some people are in different time zones. They have to work. Things come up. But we wanted to be able to share with people who are hanging out. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a giveaway. And the only thing you have to do is type in the word in YouTube chat that Taylor is about to give you. And I'm going to show you what we're going to be giving away. I have put total faith in Taylor to come up with a word.
Oh,
so
it's easy.
Yeah. So hopefully he doesn't get me canceled here. Nothing crazy. For the people hanging out at home, the giveaway. Where's my camera? There we go. This was a mat from Pro Tour Las Vegas. This was given to the first 90 people to come and take a picture with cosplayers. It is a special TCG player mat for they just hand it out to people. And I was lucky enough to get one in between rounds of the Pro Tour. And then you are also going to get a set of custom Agroblaze tokens, including the Lightning Flow and the Might token. And then you're also going to get a Drinking Buddy promo. So all of this just for hanging out. Taylor, what is the word you want everybody to put in YouTube chat?
Oh, it's golden.
There it is. Hang on. Give it a second before everybody does this. I have to set it up. Let's see. Nope.
Do it now.
Not what I wanted. Keyword. Golden. The phrase
seems like a good one.
that they must use. Okay, if you type the word golden in chat, you will automatically be entered in to win this giveaway here that Taylor has set up. Now, please remember, this is for YouTube chat only. So if you are on Twitch, ! YT, make sure you are getting that link over to YouTube. The reason that I can't do it on Twitch and YouTube is I can only have Nightbot in one place at one time. So I can't do it on both platforms at the same time. So we're going to give everybody a second. Taylor, while we're giving everybody a second, what has been your favorite match we've watched today?
I really enjoyed the ending of the Florian new matchup that we just watched. But I think in terms of like the whole game, I think watching the new run really hot into that Zen was pretty impressive because it just didn't like allow anything to happen. The Kano mirror ended a little bit earlier than I expected. But that's because he drew Wildfire and his opponent tapped out, which was something that we talked about earlier. I think the Marlynn Florian matchup was kind of silly.
I was really looking forward to seeing the Kano Matchup. But unfortunately it went a little bit shorter than we wanted. I was also really hoping that we could get the Aurora on stream at some point today. But unfortunately that just did not pan out. Did the Aurora make top 8?
No, but the Aurora won your prize, so.
Won what? The spot prize
Aurora.
to the players?
Yeah.
Hey, let's go. You love to see it. Okay. All right. Do you think we've given everybody enough time here to enter the giveaway, Taylor? All right.
Hopefully everyone can spell.
Let's do it. All right. We are going to choose a winner in 3, 2, 1. Bang. The Trimmel is what we're going to go. That is the winner of our giveaway to everybody hanging out at home. I'm going to take a screenshot of this so that I'll have it for later. And yeah, congratulations to the Trimmel. I know I'm saying this wrong. I feel like I have to absolutely be butchering this. So anyway,
man, you're struggling.
Yeah, I am. But congratulations. We are going to take a short break, like 2 to 3 minutes. We're going to get a top 8 meta breakdown. Taylor is going to pick a top 8 match for us. And then when we come back, we're going to have some more action. Don't go anywhere, guys. Full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. That was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game! Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man! That is 4 full cups, Cusco! This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo! Insane! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're going crazy! We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes! Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command & Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Ah!
Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle?
Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, the water flavoring things? You know, like the little, squirt. You, squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num, 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7! Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water! That was not water!
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to! The lies! That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo! Insane! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're going crazy! We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes! Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how... back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Ah! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, the water flavoring things. You know, like the little like squirt. You like squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk. Top 8 is underway, folks, and we got a freaking banger to start off with. We got Niels playing Iyslander on the bottom, and we have Jasper playing Kano up top. Taylor, tell us about this matchup, big dog.
Man, why do you always come back to me on the knowledge of stuff? Holy.
Well, you're the one who's top 8 to calling. I've never done that, so I'm going to lean on you here, man.
It's easy. There's not much to it.
Somebody get this guy.
Well, the potions are a really big deal in this matchup, and Kano finding one on turn 0 is kind of massive. Holy smokes.
Wow.
Hold on, let's see what else is on top of the deck. We might have a Kano moment. We also noticed that he activated Kano and couldn't draw, so that's kind of telling that there was a Kindle or Eye of Ophidia on top of his deck.
Mm-hmm.
He's just playing every spell.
Wow.
Kano is pressing every button possible.
Kano doing Kano things on turn 0? Classic.
Yeah. Let's see if he can convert, though, into some damage. There we go. Do you Kindle here? Yeah. Oh, he draws another potion off of the Kindle.
Oh my
So
gosh.
this is coming in for 5. Takes 1. He gets to opt 1. He goes back to his turn. The Iyslander doesn't get an arsenal, which sucks.
Mm-hmm.
But let me just see here. Let me see what happens. Oh, he's decided to just hit him in the face instead.
I thought we were going to see Deja Vu get put into play there.
I thought we were too.
Wow.
The Iyslander did not draw too much interaction, so what he could do here is he could like Ice Bolt in Waning Mood, or he could play out the Insidious Chill if he wants to.
Mm-hmm.
Brain Freeze. I don't know. There's a lot of lines here. So, oh wait, I forgot that was.
I was like, yeah. You mean our first turn, Taylor? Our first turn?
I'm sorry. It was actually Iyslander's first turn. Last turn. Oh my gosh, I have to look at the priority pointer or something.
Amazing.
They have a little chess clock that they're slamming. That's what you don't see.
Dude, chess clocks would go crazy in Flesh and Blood.
I think it'd be kind of funny.
So Taylor, while our game is going on, we have a question here from Jay in Twitch chat. So 2 copies of Iyslander in top 8. You ready to admit she's not bottom of B tier, Taylor?
I don't know. There were no Viscerais. That's the thing that's like still blowing my mind.
That was kind of crazy.
I was like, that deck was like the best deck last meta by like a large 15% margin, and no one played it. I was like, y'all are just so silly.
I was
also.
Go ahead.
Oh, the Kano is playing the Intellect Pock, as I mentioned in the first time we watched him play.
Yo, Sapphire Amulet's hot, dude.
Yeah.
That's some sauce right there. Ooh, we're seeing Put on Ice actually being played here.
Yeah. get some damage in demos.
Yeah. We also see a couple copies of Cut Through the Facade in hand for Niels here. Iyslander, we saw that do work against Niels, or I'm sorry, that was against Mel earlier, but put in work against Iyslander, now being played for their advantage.
Yeah, so probably looking to like block 6 here. Develop either of the pots in this matchup. So probably the one from Arsenal, then Arsenal that one, or just play that one out. Doesn't really matter. Depends on the preference of the Kano player.
I mean, Iyslander able to put on some pressure, right? You know, like Iyslander able to like disrupt more than anything and put on a little bit of pressure with some attacks, but Kano kind of gets a little bit of time to like, you know, set up, block when they want to, put potions into play, which is a pretty scary place to be if you're playing against Kano.
Yeah, and that's kind of the strength of Iyslander, though, is that you allow your opponent to feel like they have agency until they don't. You know, one well-timed Ice Eternal from Arsenal in response to your Kano activation, and now you can't cast your Wildfire and you lose the game on the spot.
Yep.
There's a lot of intricacies that we are going to see this game.
So we're seeing Sapphire Amulet put into play, followed up by a Waning Moon for 2. And you'll notice we're getting a lot of counters on the Alluvian Constellus over here for Niels early on in the game. Means that we could be on the lookout for some pretty powerful you know, interactions with Waning Moon down the stretch to be able to leak some damage and maybe push over the top.
Oh yeah, so just looking to have the go again here. Like if you don't get the go again, that's absolutely fine because you just get to Moon. But if you no, sorry, this is the Ponder one. Correct?
I was like, this is Ponder. This is Ponder. Yep.
Okay. Sorry, I'm looking through it through 2 different screens.
Taylor, I am sharing my screen, and Taylor is watching that in Discord right now for everybody at home who is not aware. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. I feel like Taylor right now.
I'm trying to keep track. Then you just pitch the Bull here to the Moon, I guess, and then you get to Arsenal the Blue.
Yep, you can set up the put on ice. We're actually not going to see a Waning Moon activation at all. Of course, I guess with 2 floating.
The Moon just would, it would just go straight into the 2 floating. Nothing would happen.
Yep. Just setting up a counter. Or I guess the Alluvian Constellus counter was already there.
Ooh.
Lessons in Lava.
This is a very interesting game.
Put on ice, the option that we are responding with.
But also pitching a red.
Yep.
I think you're trying to set up for the Aether. Ooh.
Another copy of Amulet of Ice could go a long way here.
Yeah, this is a super interesting turn because you can double. You can play 1, then you can actually Ice Vein and then Arsenal the other one. Play it on their turn.
I was like, it may sound greedy, but I'm taking 3 here from the lessons.
You have to think about like what do they get with 3? Like, do they actually get Wildfire? I don't know. Do they get Tome? It looks like the Iyslander decides to save up some life and just AB it.
Niels just choosing to stay at 28. And then going to make the decision to probably just fuse Ether Ice Fame with Amulet of Ice, and then Arsenal the Amulet of Ice, getting the double value here of both Insidious Chill and Ether Ice Vein on the pay 2 or discard effects. And with 3 reds in hand for Kano, this could be awkward.
Yeah, this is very awkward. Can I see the Kano graveyard?
Yeah.
So he has one more. Oh no, he has no more shuffle effects. So he can actively start pitch stacking since the lessons are gone.
Yep.
So it might not be that bad of a case. You just do a full prevent turn. So you just like AB as much as you can, and you try to set up the pitch stack into like, because like these are like 4. Oh, sorry. These are. He discards the tome. Interesting.
Ooh.
Oh, he's doing something that I'm unaware of. This guy's cooking.
Yo, I was like, Jasper out here cooking, trying to keep it interesting. And then we're going to see the Alluvian Constellus for the Waning Moon.
Iyslander looking very good right now.
Mm-hmm. I was like, have to imagine that energy potion gonna hit play. Setting up. I mean, you're noticing we have 3 energy potions in play and a sapphire amulet. This, this is the setup that you're looking for.
Oh, strong play here.
Channel into 5 arcane damage into setting up an arsenal for the next turn. And your entire deck is good arsenals.
Yeah. I mean, this is kind of the nutso, right? Because then you could start trying to think about keeping it around for like another turn after this.
Mm-hmm.
By using like Moon, because your opponent is going to have no turn. They're just going to have to eat the damage here. So let's see what the arsenal is.
We're seeing a 10-point life lead. Ooh.
Oh, did not draw the second though. But they can go E-Strike into Bull. Or they can prevent 3 here. Which is probably pretty great. Preventing 3 by pitching one of their blues and then going E-Strike with Go Again into the Bull in Arsenal.
Yeah, I mean, it's 12 points worth of offense.
Yeah.
I kind of figured we were going to see
the
Kindle overpitched. Or maybe looking to draw a card after we set up the opt.
Yeah, an interesting position here.
Activate Alluvian Constellus, pitching the Kindle. Because of the channel like Frigid, Waning Moon comes in for free.
Oh, yeah. I wish we got an extended art of Constellus.
Oh, that would be cool. Wizard players rejoice everywhere.
Just bring it out for the mirror.
So 5 go again into 7 to follow up with the Fandle's Fighting Spirit here. Just looking to push damage. And looks like that's exactly what it's going to do, creating a 13-point deficit.
Yeah, but it's Kano. Life totals aren't real. What's Kano's arsenal again? Can you show me? It's still the Wildfire, correct?
It is the Wildfire, yes.
Okay.
So it looks like Jasper is definitely just trying to set up a combo Wildfire turn. Just trying to, probably right now just trying to stave off some of the value that, Niels has managed to pull together.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Niels is just going to attack for 7. Look to set up that Emeritus Scolding in Arsenal, though.
Very aggressive Arsenal target here compared to the Frostbite of the Frosting.
Yep.
So he's looking to kill him at some point in this turn, in the next couple of turns.
Tome of Aetherwind off the top for Kano. A blue Ether Flare. Here we go. Strap in. This could be it.
Yeah, that's it. We'll have to take a look here. Hold on. So we got AB 3 for the Wildfire. So if he pays into nodes, that's 5. I mean, I don't think there's any way around this because of the flares.
I mean, we have AB3. Like,
she's dead.
It's looking like Iyslander's about to go down.
Sweet. Hey, just think. I get to ban Stormstriders.
Yo!
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yo, I was like, what? I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, Twitch chat might come for your head right now, dude.
No.
I'm going to ban Stormstriders. I think people might lose their mind if you did something like that.
That would be kind of crazy.
I agree. That would, in fact, be crazy.
I'm not banning Stormstriders. It's a joke.
2 people do it, you coward.
I'm not trying to kill my format instantly.
Okay. Tome of Aetherwind. We have buff, and arcane. As opposed to drawing cards, we're going buff here.
Oh yeah, that's a scary text on Tome of Aetherwind.
Oh, we're undoing the tome here because that tome used the Stormstriders, which would have inevitably killed the turn. Okay, so we're still going to go buff into Ragamuffins, the Red Arcane, the Red Flare. And then it's going to be Energy Potion, Ether Wildfire, paying into the nodes is going to be 7. 4 comes across. Red Ether Flare is going to come across for 8?
Is that 8?
8 because of the nodes.
Nodes, yeah.
Blue Ether Flare is going to be 13, which is lethal. There it is.
Oh my gosh.
Woo!
That was crazy.
That was a high octane finish, to say the least, I feel like. Yeah, there it is. Let's jump down and chat with our players about the match here real quick.
Yep.
Well, the Wizard Mirror continues to be something that I cannot wrap my head around. I really thought you were going to be in an awkward spot after you used the tome of the Stormstriders. But realizing there was just better sequencing.
Let me, graciously redo.
Oh, yo, shout out Niels for the takebacks he's there in top 8.
I would have, I think I would have lost. I mean, it depends on what's on top of my deck, but if it isn't, I mean, if it isn't really good, I would have lost the game.
It's clear that that's what you wanted to do, so.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of late for me, so I was kind of tired. I was just not thinking. Because I let the strides resolve, and then I was like, wait, I should have played my tome. And I was like, oh, I'll just do it now. And then I, you know.
Yeah, I've done that on Kano before, so been there.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that was a great game.
It was a banger of a game.
It was fun. I was kind of worried if you had like an Aether Ice Vein here. I think I was kind of cooked.
Yeah.
Kind of had to take that chance.
Having a little bit of difficulty pushing damage in the mid game. I was having a bit of difficulty pushing damage in the mid game, which I think put me pretty far behind. Like you're able to block out, and I just play potions while.
Yeah, at some point I get into like a rhythm of blocking with 2 cards and then sending a card from Arsenal and activating Waning Moon, and then at that point it's kind of hard for you to stop me from just setting up and eventually going over the top. I feel like, or pitch stacking a combo, whatever, just so happens to be what the game state calls for.
Yeah, Niels, you had back-to-back turns
really
of
strong in Iyslander.
You had back-to-back turns of Cut Through the Facade, which felt like it allowed Jasper to get into that rhythm of blocking with 2 cards that he kind of just mentioned. Because you had a couple of turns later that, were like E-Strike Go again into 7, where you were able to like apply some pressure, but missing those turns early felt like it kind of hurt you.
Yeah. I also inted a lot on turn 0 by like doing the Waning Moon on myself. I like tapped way lower than I should have in terms of cards in hand and floating resources to do that. So
no, I get that. And it's always interesting because I remember when we would do that in the Iyslander mirror in CC to get a counter on Constellus. But cards lined up for Jasper to be able to punish that pretty well and push through. I think it was 8 points of damage on turn 0.
Was it 8? I don't know.
It kept me off Arsenal, which was the big thing. I don't think it was that much damage that was pushed, but
I do remember
me losing Arsenal on turn 0 is pretty bad.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. When you put all that together.
In the Iyslander mirror, you're a lot more safe to do that.
Well, guys, thank you for a very entertaining game. Jasper, best of luck in top 4. And Niels, congrats on making top 8, buddy.
Thank you.
Are we the first game?
Full access to roast me. You have another like 60 I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on. Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes! Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Is this backup match for top 8? We have another banger. Taylor is picking amazing game after amazing game for us to be able to watch. We have Samuel playing New versus Jonathan playing Enigma. Now, we have another MST showdown. Taylor, I'm going to lean on you again for that expert analysis you've been giving me all day. What do you got in this matchup, dog?
Hell if I know. I know in CC, this matchup was very Enigma favored. Towards the end of the life cycle, New did start getting points on this matchup. I would say it was maybe a 40%er towards the end, maybe 50%. New was able to fatigue Enigmas.
Okay.
So I am kind of curious about what's going to happen here. And I know that Siren's Call is going to be an absolute backbreaker.
Well, and it's really interesting because Vambrace of Determination, we're talking CC Oldham mirrors. This was, this card was seeing play. And you also notice on Jonathan's side, the Enigma side, we're down the Traverse already.
Exactly. Which means that we've probably, if you look in the graveyard, there probably is a mirror guy and it's been killed. And if not, I am kind of, did he actually use it for the D-React?
The Unravel aggression?
Yeah, maybe he did that to draw a card.
Interesting. We're kind of cooking here.
Yeah. I don't feel like you're in that bad of a position as Enigma right now.
I know that, there's 12 life separating the game, but Enigma's got 2 pieces in play. A shelter in hand to back it up with. And it looks like this is the end of our new player's turn. So it kind of feels like it's anybody's game right now.
Yeah, because in theory, the Enigma's just going to pass here and not develop any more buffer here. So essentially, New just gets to have another turn where they get to go dagger, and ask the opponent how they want to answer, because they're not playing Footsteps, as you notice here.
Yep.
So are they okay, so they're just going to swing 1. Okay, and that's a good idea, because then they can eat one of your Mistblades for the waning. So I think looking at this hand, you're probably just thinking about because you can't double Mistblade. You can Tunic, Mistblade, pitch in the Leave No Witnesses, come in. Okay, that's a really aggressive fate. I thought you would be looking to Arsenal that. Oh, no. And
Justinic is stranded in Arsenal right now.
Yeah.
So it looks like it's going to be Pain in the Backside, Tunic, and Leave No Witnesses for a Mistblade into a Leave No Witnesses.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. You're just trying to eat as much of the ward as you can in this situation.
Mm-hmm.
But the Sync's going to cover this, but they don't have any go again at this moment. So even though they have this ward board, they can't actually convert it to damage as well as they would want, which gives the new more room and more agency throughout the game.
Mm-hmm. We're also faced with a new interesting decision of, we put the Cosmic Awakening to the bottom. I was like, do we want to put the Haze Bending into play? But it looks like we're choosing just to play the Manifestations of Mirror Guy and attack for 4.
Yeah, that makes sense. The Justinic still in Arsenal is kind of like a curse, so you haven't drawn too many. Can I see the graveyard really quickly of the new?
Yep, absolutely.
So we have one. We haven't seen any bond. Oh, we see we have 2 bonds there.
Yep, there's 1 bonds left.
1 bonds and 2 and 1 prog. Oh, I gotta draw it sometimes, I guess.
Well, actually, there's 1 prog left in the deck.
Yeah.
And 1 Serpent's Kiss down. Looks like they got banished off of Looking for a Scrap.
Oh, that's a good pickup. Yeah, I like that.
I love Looking for a Scrap.
Oh, dude, you should try RKO.
Oh, should I? Maybe I'll go to an event and play against a bunch of Kasais.
Mm-hmm. No, that's true.
Oh, man.
True.
Okay.
The Siren's Call here is kind of interesting.
Could be very good.
I don't know what to do from this side. You could activate Vambrace.
Yeah.
Then come in with Leave No Witnesses and go over the top with Hiss. I mean, the Enigma is just going to play out the Transcend card and let it fizzle. Or just pitch and just absolutely make the world's biggest mirror guy.
Yep. I was like, so now Mirror Guy rolls up to 5. Oh, no. Spectral Shield up to 4, actually.
Yeah, and then
choosing to
leave
split it the
Hiss.
damage a little bit.
Oh, this is kind of interesting.
Still has a shelter.
Yeah. It's kind of... You really need to draw like your bonds here. If you draw your bonds, you might be able to clear this board up. But no bonds. Oh, and then you have the Justinic and Arsenal, and you just draw the Codex.
Yeah.
Oh, Justinic giveth, Justinic taketh.
This is, we've seen draw new draw pretty hot today in some of the games we've watched with new, but like it kind of feels like it's like all roads are coming home right now with how this one is going. Okay, so simply attack. Go ahead.
Dagger. Oh, I was just thinking about the lines of Dagger. Oh, the 1 prevention floating in CNC here.
Oh!
But this is kind of a great CNC.
Embrace could put in work here.
Yeah, but they're just gonna block 6 now. Oh.
So the Vambrace is going to get the Waxing Spectre, and that's going to be it. Yep. So left with a pretty good hand here. Okay, this hand could turn it around for new pretty quickly, though.
This is the hand that new needs to have a chance. He needs it to convert, too.
This is interesting. We could trade out that Serpent's Kiss for a Bonds, maybe.
Yeah, that'd be pretty strong. But then you get to go 4 into 3 here.
Yep.
Yep. I think you just have to take it. And you have to accept that you're going to go over the top here.
Yep. So just looking good here. Down to 4. I mean, again, deck count is close number wise, but 26 points is a lot of life difference.
Yeah. Can I see the banishment from the Enigma, please? Okay. Okay.
So we have Serpent's Kiss, and then we're going to play our I don't remember what it's called on the other side of this, but our new spec, so to speak.
Make a lot of tokens here.
Yep.
Every token.
And that Justinic that's been hanging out in the arsenal for, 3 or 4 turns is finally going to get to try and make an appearance here.
Yeah. Card banished. Levels of Enlightenment. Massive hit there. Holy smokes.
Yeah, that's pretty good. We hit Levels of Enlightenment and second Tenet of Chi Wind.
Kind of huge.
This looks like this is going to be a very aggressive turn.
Yeah, because you could activate. You give it Go Again, activate, and come in for 5 with Go Again, and then come in for 5 more.
Yeah.
So you can clear the board, I believe.
Yeah. You can do a lot of things here. And we have, the Fang Strikes, the Slithers, like the whole thing here. And Tunic's up for Van Brace as well.
Yeah, so this is probably best case scenario for the new. You kind of just happened what you needed.
Hitting 2 attacks with Go Again off the top of the deck is just, with Go Again or pushing damage for that matter, just lines up super well.
So let's see what the line is here. So Justinic, Tunic Van Brace.
I like it.
Give it Go Again with a Sliver.
We gotta play that now. I'm a little surprised to see that there was a pass on reactions there.
Mm-hmm. Play the Slither.
Please play. I was like, please, for all of us.
Yeah, leaving levels in versus new is a classic. Yeah, agreed. Everyone does it once.
So we're going all in on the Fang Strikes. We did not play Slither.
Is there something that we don't know?
I feel like there has to be something that I'm missing. We do not have Go Again. And there are 2 Slithers in hand. This feels like this has to be like a, hey, I had this, I forgot about it. Like, all right, we're
I think that's what happened. He's like, wait, it didn't have Go Again?
Yeah, we're seeing the unwinding here. And then Slither gonna be played. Okay. All right, so kind of feels like it all came back together the way that trying to make it happen there.
It's the nerves of a stream game. I get it.
No, definitely it does happen. The pressure. This is a top 8 match. Like this is, we're playing for some pretty cool prizes here. So
coming in for 5 draw card, getting it, slithering it.
Yeah,
coming in for 5 with 5 more. Probably gonna eat the mirror guy here. I'm not gonna say the new is in a great position, but it's not as bad as the Enigma once.
Still an uphill battle for sure.
Yeah.
So this is a really interesting spot. I think there is a small argument to leave the second Tenet of Chi Wind in the banish zone so that you have it for another turn.
Oh, perfect. We got haze bending though.
Does haze bending do anything for us?
No.
Okay, so we have 4 going in here to kind of start off with, and we're hanging out on a hiss in our arsenal.
Oh yeah, we're about to surgical them. Heck yeah.
Blocking with Tunic.
Woo.
Trying to hang on here, and then we are not going to be able to keep this surgical.
Nope.
So we end up getting Mask and another card. I imagine we'll be leading on a new activation here to see what we can find off the top of the deck.
It's not a bad one.
Unravel Aggression, had this been on the defense with the inner chi, we could have pitched a chi to cover up the levels of enlightenment or whatever it was called, and then drawn a card.
Yeah. As the new player, though, you really need to threaten some damage this turn because you cannot let them go to their full turn here, or you just lose the game. So they're going to have to throw Tunic in here because their turn would have been levels, transcend on top of that, swing 3 auras at you.
Okay, yep. And then we have the Beckoning Mistblade coming in.
Oh, look what's in their banish right now.
At levels, another levels.
Oh my gosh.
If New can hang on, I know that 1 life is not exactly where you want to be, but there is a little bit of a card deficit right now. And also, we're in a situation where that levels could really come back to do some work later.
Yeah, there is an out here. There's definitely an out.
Guys, if you are at home watching today, thanks for being here. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us on a random Sunday while we play some Golden Age.
That draw off the top is insane here.
Yo, looking for a scrap is actually lit.
So he's just going to throw it. Oh. If he can draw a chi, he can convert the
Unravel.
Yeah. That is not how that works, but I like the thought.
Flame the Cosmic Awakening for 0.
I wish it worked like that.
Okay, so we have levels of enlightenment. I imagine we're going to get 5 go again.
Yep. And then the Kodachi lock here is pretty backbreaking.
I was like, I feel like Jonathan may have this game locked up right here.
Yep.
Block with the... Yeah, unfortunately, that Waning Vengeance is going to take your last card here, and you are going to be down to nothing at this point. 2 things in play, 1 with go again. That Manifestations of Mirror guy is about to close the door fast. Yep. And we see the concession come out. Let's catch a moment with our players and talk to them about that game.
I gave my Tunic a bit too early, but this time I was thinking of not doing it. But...
Yeah. I think last game you gave your equipment too early, and that's what I mean. Last time.
Guys, that was a banger of a game. There was a lot of back and forth there where, we joined in and, there was, it was like pretty close on, deck count. The board was, 2 or 3 things were on board for Enigma. And I was like, man, like we might be in a situation where like New could flip this around. And it kind of seemed like that was like the back and forth exchange might have went that way. what do you think needed to happen on your end, Samuel, to be able to claw back into that game and get into a good position?
What did I do wrong? I passed with adjusting my arsenal instead of playing it and trading it for a shelter, and I think that lost me the game. But I think that was the turn you guys joined, right?
Yes.
Bonds. Yeah. I think that lost me the game. I did the math of like real quick. I knew my codexes were at the bottom of my deck, so I went drawing those for a while, and I thought I should draw 1 power in like next 1 to 2 turns. It turns out it was 4 turns, and I think that lost me the game. If I'd had the room to get the Justinic out, potentially get that codex that I drew at a certain point into my arsenal after playing the CNC, and like maybe go from there.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been a lot closer, but I think parking that Justinic cost me the game. I should have just traded for the shelter in his arsenal. I don't know if...
I mean, the Justinic ended up sitting, for 3 or 4 more turns after that.
Yeah, tell me about it. Yep.
It was
he was there.
It was tough. The Justinic just kind of hanging out there definitely hurt down the stretch. Jonathan, I'm going to be honest. I didn't even know you had access to a third copy of Miragai. I thought you were done on Miragai, but when you drew that and Chi together, I was like, yeah, I think this might close the game.
I mean, I did play that new card. What's it called? The excavation.
Ominous excavation. He put it
Yeah,
back.
Yep.
Yeah, I put it back. Pretty good.
So that was actually your 4th copy of Miragai?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is
so I
insane.
think I'd already killed 3 or something. So
wow,
it was a struggle.
Oh my gosh. I hate Miragai now that you can play 4 of it than I did when it was in CC. Good lord.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, guys, thank
but
you.
Hey, I got to do a cool turn with the transcend. That was cool.
Well, for sure.
Are you talking about when you had like the 4 tokens in hand?
Yeah, the 4 tokens,
Yeah.
and then I like banished the levels and stuff. I was like, oh, this is sick. I definitely cleared the board. I still lose, but I cleared the board.
Oh, that's so funny. Well, guys, thank you for an excellent game. I really appreciate it. Jonathan, best of luck in top 4, and Samuel, congrats on making it to top 8, buddy.
No, thank you for the event.
Thank you.
Full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on. Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command & Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving. That's right. This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, the water flavoring things. You know, like the little like squirt. You like squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, look, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my God. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man! That is 4 full cups, Cusco! This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer pummel turns in back-to-back games. Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh God. It's penetrating my mouth. And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving. That's right. This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, the water flavoring things? You know, like the little squirt. You like squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not, dude, I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my God. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60, I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on. Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game. Yo, top 4 coming at you. We got Kano versus Enigma. One thing Taylor didn't tell you about this format is that it is Wizard City around here. He is going to have to go back and do some more adjusting here because Wizards are everywhere.
It was a 29-person tournament. What do you want from me, man?
Balanced game. I mean, come on, dude. There's 3 of you working on this. How many people do you need? Taylor's going to kick me off the team after this.
You're about to be on a team by yourself.
Okay, so we have an early Transcend from Enigma, and we have an Essence of Ancestry, Mind, and a Spectral Shield, and then 3 reds from Kano. Phew! Not looking great.
Not a good hand. But this also gives priority back to the Enigma to swing for 2.
Mm-hmm. Well, the Essence of Ancestry Mind took the action point, right?
Oh, yeah.
So there won't be any swinging, but we have access to AB3 for Enigma, and we have Ward 3 in play already. Oh! Wow. Miragai
kind of crazy.
Has
slam it.
Entered the arena. Wow. Yo, is this Scour about to put in work?
Just punching a wall right now.
This Scour is about to put in some work.
Oh my gosh, what an insane card to keep in your hand. So you get to blow up the 3. Let me go read Scour.
Destroy X target aura tokens and or auras with cost
0.
So could not target the Miragai.
But get the moon, force your opponent to prevent another one. Swing the Miragai, maybe Arsenal the mirror, another mirror guy. I don't know. This was kind of a crazy start from both sides here.
Yeah. I mean, the Scour putting in some work early, and then also, Paul getting to end with Ether Spindle here in Arsenal to set up for next turn.
Yeah. The scariest thing that the Enigma player has to worry about is going into the next turn. If you do swing the mirror guy, oh, he decides to just accept it. Interesting.
Wow.
Maybe it's to just swing for 5 and then transcend on top. It's activate Enigma and swing for 2, or maybe swing for 5 and Arsenal. Just saying pass turn.
We're just going to pass. I definitely thought we were going to see 5 go again there into transcend, activate Enigma, and get in for 2, like you had mentioned.
Yeah, yeah. He must have a game plan to transcend on the mirror guy and start beating face.
Yeah. Put that into play, protect it, and then just go from there. Because, now to be fair, these 2 Cosmic Awakenings in hand do help with this game plan.
Yeah. This is a really popular matchup for pitch stacking for the Kano. I don't know if this game's going to go that way because you use Moon to kind of keep tempo off of Enigma until you can pitch stack him and kill him.
Play Manifestations of Mirror Guy. No attacking. Okay, just kidding. We do want to attack for 2 or 4, I guess, which I think makes sense.
You're just hoping the Kano doesn't draw anything that does anything, because I think the trick here is to swing like this. The Kano overextends with a moon or something after they play, and then you do exactly what this was to prevent the arcane, and then you get to stick the mirror guy for an extra long turn. So I think they were trying to bait the Kano activation, but I think there was a Kindle or an eye or something on top that did not allow Cat Pair to. Didn't allow Aegis there to overextend.
We definitely had a whiff on top. Ooh, and you also see here Jonathan playing Arcane Compliance.
Oh, dude, imagine playing Arcane Compliance and then transcending on top of it.
Wow.
That's something new.
That is something else.
I like it.
That is something else. Wow. All right, so we're going to see a Waning Moon activation from Paul, and then it's going to be the Unravel Aggression is pitched. Down goes a Spectral Shield, and down goes a Restless Coalescence. 0 damage is pushed across. Manifestations of Mirror Guy pushed forward, just looking to apply pressure and also keep the board clean. And you can see again, Paul looking for something to do that can push enough damage to get the Mirror Guy off the table.
Yeah, probably thinking about mooning here, and then you could just tunic AB2 Spectral Shield, and then that dies without having to pitch any cards from hand. So that's what I assume is happening here, the thought process. Because as long as you can ride that dragon to the win, I mean, you might as well try it as long as you can.
Well, and I mean, Paul already down to 20, and it's just turn 3.
Yeah.
Mirror Guy in play. Arcane Compliance parks safely in the arsenal. Feels like things are looking pretty heads up for Jonathan right here. We're going to see... Oh, just kidding. Okay, we're going to see a Waxing Spectre hit the board, which means we now have Ward 2 and Ward 3, I believe. I believe Waxing Spectre is Ward 3.
Yeah. The card that we're looking most for is the blue that has Ward 6 on your turn. I'm trying to remember the name of it.
Rage Spectre.
Yeah, Rage Spectre.
Mm-hmm. Another blue is found off the top of the deck for Paul. So we're seeing a blue Ether Flare hit the board, and then we're going to see a Waning Moon activation to try and get that Mirror guy off the board. Attack for 4 still comes through. Paul down to 12.
Yeah, this is kind of an insane position to be in. The Kano's drawn a lot of reds, to be fair. You're supposed to put those on top of your deck and not draw them.
So between having some awkward hands for Paul, and then on top of that, it really feels like Jonathan understands the game plan very well.
Yeah. He's definitely versed in understanding what wins this matchup and what to avoid trap-wise.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, here, he's just gonna... I mean, he's literally just riding the board out, and then he's holding a blue and prevent one for arcane damage if they try to go over the top to kill the ward creatures.
Yeah. I mean, I have to admit, I kind of expected the Enigma to be more aggressive, but they're putting all the onus on the Kano.
Yeah. Ooh, insane hit off the top. So let's see if he can convert it to an empty board. I think that should be the number one thing that he should be worried about here. He gets to make a special shield here. He gets to moon. And the arcane compliance is still an arsenal for the Enigma.
Mm-hmm. Now, I will say Paul's turn did allow him to reset the board.
Yeah.
We did clear the board. We got rid of the 1 Spectral Shield, and then we have a Potion of Deja Vu. There is a second copy of Arcane Compliance in hand for Jonathan. Jonathan clearly came very prepared to play against Enigma.
I like it.
Or I'm sorry, came very prepared to play against
Kano?
Kano. Against Kano. Yeah, you knew what I meant. Chat knew what I meant.
Buddy, we've been here for, what, 6 hours?
Yeah, we are 10 minutes from the 6-hour mark at this point.
They understand. They get it.
Is this open deck list? Fish, this is not mandatory open deck list, but all of our top 8 players did post their deck list in the channel, in the Talishar Tourney deck list channel, so it is public knowledge at this point. And Bringe,
Yes.
I would not compare Golden Age to Old Blitz. I would compare it to more like Living Legend. I would say with a little bit of a cleaner ban list.
Yeah. It's like CC and Living Legend had a kid.
We might one day call it modern.
Yeah, that's the idea of the format. Something between vintage and standard. It's something. The idea of the format is I don't want to die on turn 1 to random BS. And every game goes to time, which is nice. Second cycle matters.
There has been quite a few second cycle matches today that we've seen.
Yeah. That was the idea of the format, is to play all your cards. I might have to unban something though. Maybe CLB or something.
I was like, does it rhyme with Schmannel Lightning Valley by any chance? Like,
there's a chance. I'm so scared of Ziggy. And Arcane Acilio.
I mean, don't get me wrong. CLV and like Acilio 1 is kind of crazy. I was a little expecting to see more Acilio today.
I thought Acilio was a really good pick for today, but what do we know?
Nothing. We're just in the booth, Taylor. We don't know anything.
You said it, not me. I can't tell. I honestly cannot tell who is winning this game.
It's a very interesting position.
Yeah.
I think this Rage Spectre might help along the way.
I think the Rage Spectre is just going to die. I think he's going to play Restless and then swing it.
That could also work. I could see that very much so.
If you just play... Yeah, because Rage Spectre costs 3, right? Or 2?
It does cost 2. So, I mean, even if you played it, you still can't attack with it because Tunic's not up. And it would just give Paul an option to just, use interaction and clear it off the board.
Blind Kano activation. Let's go. It's a good one.
I mean, Lessons clears the board. We're going to get a Tunic and Waning Moon activation, and then we have a Zap on our turn. I believe that's what this card is down here at the bottom.
Yeah, it's a 3, but if it hits, you tap it and do 4.
Okay, Nucleus Aetherbolt from Omens. Yo, we're seeing all kinds of new cards being played today.
Yeah, I'm loving it. So Arsenaling the Wildfire.
Yep.
Oh no. I see 3 blues and a tome and a Ragamuffin tab.
Oh no.
Oh gosh.
Kano activation. Pop the Bubble. This deals more than one destroy an aura permanent they control.
This guy really hates Enigma.
Then we have a Waning Moon activation.
Waning Moon's coming in for 4? 3? 4? Oh, he's pitch stacking.
I love this.
Oh, and I have a cat.
Oh, yo, let's go. We love company.
Might have to show the cat off to the stream.
Oh, you should. I'm sure the stream would love to see your cat.
The cat has... stream has no idea.
Hi, sweet kitty.
She has little grumpy eyes.
That's okay. Me too. Me too. Yeah, see, everybody loves to see cats. Fish said kitty in all caps.
It's a cute cat.
I love them, as does the puppy sitting in my lap. I love that, Loquacious. I love that. Yo, Battlefront Bastion getting in the red zone here. Just getting physical.
He's saying kill me or I'm going to kill you. That's what this is saying.
I mean,
but there's a secret trick here that the Kano player does not know about.
So Wildfire, Metacarpus nodes, activate Kano.
Activate Kano again, or swing Moon.
Tome of Aetherwind. Oh my gosh. And here we go.
Oh my gosh.
Draws 2 blues.
What's on the top? What's on the top? Oh, that's not a good one. Not bad, because you just lose 1 resource.
I mean, I was like, you're just down 1, which is fine. I mean, is there any world we want to go with the Potion of Deja Vu? Like, that doesn't seem like it would be enough to get us there?
Probably not. This is going to get really interesting here. So,
we do go Potion of Deja Vu here.
Maybe because he's thinking...
I'm thinking Paul's thinking not kill you, but do a ton of damage.
Well, if he doesn't kill you, you just die. Due to the battlefield bastion on the battlefield.
That's true. That Arcane Compliance is going to have something to say about this, too.
Yeah. That's the most important card here.
Overflow the Ether Well, Kindle.
Yeah, and the Kindle's going to find a blue.
Yep. We know because we put 3 blues back. So the third blue that we don't want off the top of the deck is going to be hit off the Kindle.
Oh, this is going to be a crazy turn. Hold on. Okay.
So we have a Amp from Kindle, 1 for Metacarpus nodes. At least I believe we're using Metacarpus nodes here. I assume we're using Metacarpus nodes here.
This compliance is going to be a lot of value.
This compliance is easily going to be upwards of like what, 15 or 20?
It depends. It depends on. I have to go read compliance. Does it affect flare? Yeah. So.
Oh, we took 4 from Wildfire. There was no buffed effect on the Wildfire.
No.
Or no, there was one. Yeah, so it wasn't buffed at all. So Overflow the Ether Well is going to be for 2. Can we play Arcane Compliance on this? So if we Arcane Compliance the Overflow, there are no resources to be had unless... Well, no. You can't even use Metacarpus notes here. It would just completely be a shutout here.
Well, he has 3 E-Pots.
Right, but the Overflow can't gain resources if we Compliance it here, right?
Correct. What a crazy...
This is going to be interesting. I would be curious to know what our players were talking about right now.
Is he waiting for him to like try to hit him with a blazing and then just be like, no?
I think he's waiting for the Ether Flare.
That would make sense. No, he just took it.
He's strictly waiting for the Blazing Ether, I think. Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh. This is so stressful to watch.
We're going to crack that Ruby Amulet.
Oh my god. What's on top of the deck? What's on top of the deck?
We're just going all in.
I mean, that's all you can do here. Is just blind Kano to a victory or lose.
So we're 9 resources. Kano activation. Ether Flare.
That's doing a metric crap ton. Oh my gosh.
Here's the Compliance. The funny part is I think playing the Compliance is actually a mistake here, right?
I have no idea.
Because it deals 1?
Well, it does end all of the... It
Blazing Ether wins the game.
Does it?
20 damage has been dealt this turn, I'm pretty sure. And then Blazing Ether comes in for like dealing 23 arcane damage. Oh
the
my
Compliance would have won the game.
Holy shit, if he had held the Compliance. Oh my god.
If he just held the Compliance.
Wait, deal X arcane damage. Wait, hang on. I don't think it works that way. Hang on.
Okay, thank God.
Let's ask. Let's jump down and ask.
Finals.
Okay. You guys have you have to confirm something for me because I'm not sure after talking to Taylor. Does Compliance stop Blazing Ether?
No.
Yes.
Or it would only stop the buffs, so it would only reduce the damage by 5.
Okay.
So you still would have had exact lethal, even if Jonathan had held on to the Compliance there?
Well, if he hadn't Compliance to the Aether Flare, that would have done like 6 damage.
Okay, so just kidding. So Taylor and I were losing our minds because we thought Compliance took Blazing Ether to 0.
It does not.
Okay. So, never mind. Oh my... Guys, what a game.
Yeah. I got lucky. I definitely got lucky.
I mean...
It's crazy.
We were sitting here losing our minds. I was screaming. Like, at the end of that game. When you flip Blazing Ether, I'm like, what the hell is going on?
It's just this hero being broken.
Ha.
Good.
Kano good.
Yeah. Please don't ban any more cards.
Would you rather have Tome or Kindle banned?
I think I'd rather have Kindle go. I love Kindle, but Tome is a big part of how you beat the pitch stack decks.
Perfect. Tome's banned.
So, Jonathan, I will say that it felt like the game was, going reasonably well for you, to start that game. You had a very sound game plan, and it was something that I didn't really notice until probably turn 2 or 3. But you were like, I'm going to establish 1 or 2 things, and then I'm going to force him to deal with this. I don't want to overextend. Yeah. I don't want to put myself in an awkward spot. Unfortunately, Paul just, kind of just ripped the nuts off the top of the deck and kind of went crazy there at the end. But
yeah, he did.
Your game plan, AB3, and just riding the auras in play was going really well for a while.
Well, my original goal was to just do nothing and just block all the arcane and just sit on my compliance. But I noticed at the beginning he was pitching so many reds. So maybe I'm like, you know what? Maybe if I just push a little damage here and there, and it was going so well until Kano things. I knew that his pitch stack was going to be garbage, but I didn't know like the last few cards before he hits pitch stack was going to be this good.
No, I mean that's fair, and it's kind of like a gamble that you're taking there, because I mean you have no idea no way to know that he's just going to flip blind wildfire, or I'm sorry, blind blazing ether off the top of the deck. So
yeah, that was the one card I'm like, please, not anything else but blazing. And, yeah, unfortunate.
There are not
a crazy one.
There are not many moments in Flesh and Blood that are created by this like idea that we hit these crazy draws. We draw 4 cards at a time. Normally we win by like a mounting value over the course of the game. But like if you guys get a chance, you should go back and watch, because when that blazing ether came off the top of the deck, I started screaming. Like actually just started screaming.
Yeah, that was insane.
Oh. Well, guys, thank you for an excellent game. I appreciate it. Paul, best of luck in the finals, and Jonathan, congrats on making it to the top 4, man.
Thank you.
Guaranteed to be Wizard Mirror in the finals.
Yay. This is
full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game! Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man! That is 4 full cups, Cusco! This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo! Insane! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're going crazy! We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes! Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command & Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, the water flavoring things? You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, nom. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My god, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour one out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game! Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man! That is 4 full cups, Cusco! This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer pummel turns in back-to-back games. Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth. And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content. It is finals time, baby. We have an all wizard final. We have Mel, who's been 6-1 today, playing Iyslander on the bottom of your screen, and we got Paul, Mr. E just sworn himself, 5-2, playing Kano at the top of your screen. Taylor, right now, predictions. Who do you got?
I got Kano.
Kano? I mean, listen.
Kano.
After that last game, Paul is,
he's running hot. He knows what's on top of his deck. He knows what's happening.
Paul do be running hot. That is for dang sure. For sure.
Look at this. He gets to throw 3 at him, forcing the Iyslander. Oh, the Iyslander can actually mental block this. And if you mental block it and then you pitch that, you actually only take 1 damage from the moon. So that's pretty good.
It's not
if
bad.
You mental block it in response, you can actually moon. So does that do anything? It does, because it does 1 extra damage.
So the mental block would also be interesting because it sets up a ponder here as well, right?
Yeah, but I think he just did it to himself to get a counter on Constellus.
So we were talking about this earlier, about how, what it looks like when you are trying to set up the early Constellus value.
Mm-hmm.
And who you're waning mooning, who you're targeting. And we actually saw one of our Iyslander players earlier get kind of punished by that, because Kano was able to pop off, take them off of Arsenal, and get pretty aggressive.
Mm-hmm. All for that one counter on Constellus, which is like 1.5 value. You just like lose 6.
Yeah, no, it definitely put them in a tough spot. That is for sure. Establishing an early Frost Hex could be very good, though.
Is it?
It could be, if you are able to, play out the longer game, try to set up, hold up, keep the life counter up, and then later in the game, maybe try to go for a little bit of a smaller combo. You could have some serious potential.
I can see it. It's going to be an interesting one. I'm kind of interested. Do you actually take what's happening here? They undid the last action. Oh my gosh, no.
Yes, so it looks like Frog is kind of stuck here on whether it looks like that that Mel cannot decide whether they would like to actually activate the Waning Moon or not.
Oh, do you know what it was? They were pondering if the mental block to dump their hand so they can get a new set of cards for their first turn.
Well, and it looks like that's what they've decided to do. They've Waning Moon, target themselves, prevent the damage with the mental block, and then from here, Paul takes advantage of this and pushes 2 damage through on turn 0.
Mm-hmm.
Now, setting up, what does Paul look to do? We're just going to lead with the Ether Spindle. I mean, Iyslander, easy access to AB4. Seems like pitching 2 blues could make a lot of sense.
Takes 1.
Decides to give up the opt here.
Let's see how good that opt was. It was a good one. It was a good opt.
Sheesh. Not too bad for leftovers.
Pitching the tome, by the way, is something of note.
Going into that early, stack, setting up that early stack with Tome of Aetherwind in case the game does go long, Paul preparing to play ahead. And then we see...
Oh, he would have... This would have been the nuts if he would have Arsenal the tome.
E-Strike 7.
2 cards in hand.
I was partially expecting to see E-Strike with Go again into a Coronet Peak, or maybe E-Strike go again into that Wounded Bull we had in our hand.
Mm-hmm.
Just being able to push 12, because we saw earlier in our Kano Iyslander game that, it's the end of the day. My brain is not working. In our Kano Iyslander game, that the Iyslander player really felt got, crushed on that big combo turn because they were not able to push enough pressure early.
Mm-hmm. I also like that they're really respecting the Kano by keeping the 2 blues there.
Sure.
Yeah.
Will of Arcana being pitched for the Ether Icebane. Now, the Ether Icebane blue only comes in for 3. So we're only pushing up to 4, which, we do have access to as Kano. Fisher, that is so funny. These were your only 2 losses today, were the 2 people in the finals? That is crazy.
I'm sorry, but you were destined to lose.
I mean, Paul and Mel have been on pretty good runs. I mean, 6-1 and 5-2 is nothing to shrug at. All right, we have another E-Strike for 7.
Holy, what is that hand from the Kano player? What the hell?
It looks like that hand blocks. Just kidding. That hand doesn't block.
Because you probably pitched lessons. Yeah, there we go.
Gonna come in for 4 and then for 2.
Yeah, in response, you have to moon here or you get the frostbite and you can't do it. Oh. deciding to break it.
Leaving,
not wanting to take the damage.
Yeah, leaving the 2 open for the Waning Moon that could come from Mel here. Leaving themselves open to some interaction. Pretty smart, pretty heads up play here. Now, 2 Frost Hexes.
Played this before.
Yeah, for sure. So 2 Frost Hexes and an Insidious Chill. I was actually going to ask if you thought there was an opportunity there for maybe a little bit of setup. Maybe we're looking to try to get the the Insidious Chill into play.
Mm-hmm.
Get some value going.
You know what's really good is that if any of the interactions don't work correctly, we can just complain at the Kano player.
Yeah, exactly. It's perfect, right?
Yeah. Do you draw a card? Yeah, draw a card. And then in response, if you want to do anything, because they're completely open shields.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Umaila.
I mean, with lessons in hand, and I believe there's a Wildfire in Arsenal, we could be going crazy here, folks. You may be watching the final unfold right before your eyes.
So let's see what they do here. So you can pay 1 into it. You have 2 floating. So you can do like the whole Wildfire combo thing, or you can go get Tome and try to like go crazy with it, but kind of interested.
There's a lot of ways this could go.
Mm-hmm. And none of them look good for the Iyslander.
I agree. None of it looks good from where we're sitting. 4 damage comes across from the Wildfire. Kano activation.
Cool.
Here we go. Ragamuffins. I think.
Oh
my gosh. Hey.
Oh.
I'm going to throw up.
That's a good one.
Lessons off the top. Lessons is played. There will be... Wildfire doesn't exactly do anything here. Not a lot going on. Just like an extra card to pitch.
Mm-hmm.
Down to 16 off of the Lessons dealing 8 and then Blazing Ether
for 19. Oh my gosh.
For 19 for lethal. You can never tap out against Kano, and you just saw why.
Holy.
Let's talk to the players.
Crazy.
Yo, every time this guy puts me on stream, I lose. The only games I lose in these tournaments. It's
okay,
hilarious.
Listen, if it makes you feel any better, okay, like there are other people that I'm friends with that say that I am like cursed because when they get on camera, they lose automatically. Also, I don't know with the way that Paul's drawing today, like this one felt predetermined. Like Paul is, I mean, dude, like the Wildfire in Arsenal, he draws the Lessons and then he draws into the Kindle off the hat. I'm like, okay, dude.
I realize, yeah.
You're just doing it all. I'm like, Paul, please save some for the rest of us. Like, my God, man.
Oh my God, he made the code. That was at the beginning. He was like, oh, if you undo, it like ruins the settings. I'm like, wait, I fixed that.
Yo, I mean, I'm just saying it looks like a little sus that Talishar Dev Paul over here is, out here drawing all the cards he needs. Paul, we're just giving you a hard time, brother.
It's open source.
He said it's open source.
Oh God.
Oh man. That was a great game to watch. Thank you guys so much for playing today. Congratulations to both of you for making it to the finals, and Paul, congratulations on winning. Taylor, high-level notes from that game.
They both played cards at each other, and one of them won.
That's the expert analysis you showed up for today, folks. So, as always, one of our final things that we set up here that we talk about is our prizes that each of you have won today. So there are 2 prizes. We have a Crackle from Afar playmat, and that comes paired with a set of the custom Agrablaze tokens, which is like there's like 7 of them. And then you also get a Drinking Buddy promo. The other prize is an Arknight Shard from the Pro Tour playmat, a Swarming Gloomveil deck box, and then you also get to pair that with the same custom tokens and the Drinking Buddy promo. Paul, what are you taking?
I'd like option 2.
Option 2, the Arknight Shard.
That's my option. That's my stuff.
All right. Try not to take that personally. Anyway, I'm just kidding.
Suck it, boy.
And Mel, that means you will end up with the other set of tokens and the Crackle from Afar playmat that we had set up. Guys, thank you all so much for.
I mean, this was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
I missed this hero.
Well, Kindle might be gone or Tome or something, but he'll still be here. I promise. He'll still be good.
Yeah.
Just don't pick me for any stream games, please.
We'll dodge stream as much as we can next time. I promise.
Talishar tournaments.
Oh man, today was a blast. Getting to see all of the old heroes, like come back and seeing some of their powerhouse cards was absolutely awesome to do today.
Yeah.
So, guys, thank you all for playing. Congrats again. And then me and Taylor are going to jump up a channel and we are going to do our outro for the stream today. So Taylor can finally go to bed because he looks like he's ready to die over there.
No, I'm fine.
Oh,
I have to go move my wife.
Oh, all right.
Have a nice night, y'all.
Thanks, guys.
Thank
Good night, everyone.
All right, we're waiting on Taylor to join us. I think he's already here.
I'm right here.
Taylor, thank you so much for being here today. I know it has been a long 6.5 hours for our tournament today. Also, thank you for helping put up some of the prizes today. Really means a lot. And shout out to Gage at Opus Arts for helping out with some of the prizes. Appreciate everybody who played, everybody who watched today. It means a lot. We are looking at doing another Talishar tournament 2 weeks before calling 100. I think it might work out because we might do a Talishar tournament and pair that with my 24-hour stream that we do every September of giveaways and stuff like that. So that could be something that we try to do next month. Not sure yet, but we'll come back to it. Taylor, any final thoughts for the folks at home?
I think the format looks pretty good, actually. Our goal was to make sure that no one OTKs while making older heroes viable, and I think we achieved that. We just got to turn some knobs around. Maybe a Kindle ban or an unbanning of a CLV or something like that. And I think this was kind of eaten, actually. Everyone we talked to had a good time. No one really complained. It was kind of rare.
Well, I mean, and the format looked really fun today. It looked really clean, and it was also one of those things where I kind of got the vibe that, not only did everybody have a good time, but it looked for the most part pretty balanced. And, Wizard did shine today. But the good news is that Wizard on some level can be targeted. So there is some value, to swapping around decks for the next time we do something like this. And maybe, we see an aggro deck win or a fatigue deck or something like that. So
yeah, this was great. Thank you so much for having me.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Means a lot. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. We will be streaming tomorrow. Calling Kansas City's coming up in a couple weeks. So we're getting ready for that. We're going to be playing some Aurora tomorrow night. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy, guys.
See you guys.